Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own roadshow.
Saturday morning is here and we can start the show.
Hello everybody and welcome to another episode of
Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT. We are here. This is our first broadcast Saturday of 2025. Welcome MAXSQUAD to 2025. Welcome Yizzle. So, we are here for Superhero Max! Oh yes, we have a star-studded lineup today of all superhero and comic book cartoons. Mwah! Yes, we have it for you right here. And you want to make sure that you're here for the closer because we get a nice little tasty snack for that as well. But there's not that much to relate to you on this Saturday morning apart from joining the Discord. So if you have not done that yet, go on up to boop, or go right down to boop. We're gonna be doing some new stuff in there this year that we didn't do last year. So we've been trying to do a whole bunch of different stuff, throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. So those of you who are hanging out with us right now, we're gonna make it even more fun here coming up soon. And those of you who haven't hung out with us yet, you will find out what we got coming too if you come and you click the link. Other than that, we're ready to watch those cartoons. So, Yizzle, what is it that these wonderful Max Squad members need to do this first Saturday of 2025?
Go get yourself a heaping bowl of your favorite part of a balanced breakfast.
Yeah! And you gotta hang out with us, like I said, for the closer. You are here from the wee hours of 7 a.m. to 12 p.m.
Eastern Standard Time.
Right here on the only place for the Cajun, the Yizzle 2025 Super Lineups on the first Saturday of 2025. The often imitated, never duplicated we are Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound, this amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Sorry I can't go with you, Lois, but I have another story to cover.
Oh, that's all right, Clark. I'll see you in the office.
This looks like a job for Superman.
Superman!
Uncanny how Superman turns up just when you need him.
I didn't even get a chance to thank him.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. Can it be the Supermobile on the attack, the Lexor 7 armed with kryptonite? Will the Supermobile repel those deadly rays?
You bet. Ready for battle. Activate RAM.
New from Kenner's Superpowers Collection. Vehicles and figures with power action, each sold separately. Flying lessons for Penguin, fish bait for Luther. Can the Supermobile defeat the Lexor 7? You decide.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird.
It's a plane! It's Superman! faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound, this amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent. Penetrating deep into the frozen wastes of the great Arctic plains, an archaeological expedition searching for prehistoric fossils makes an amazing discovery. A huge monster, as lifelike in appearance as when it roamed the Earth millions of years ago in the Mesozoic Age, is found frozen in the ice in a state of perfect preservation. Constantly handicapped by the hazardous sub-zero elements, the scientists and their band of tireless workers succeed in removing the mammoth creature from the frozen pit. The ice-encased monster is loaded into the hold of a huge freighter equipped with a special refrigeration plant and brought to this country. Here, in a specially constructed wing of the Museum of Natural Science, this awe-inspiring creature is displayed to the public for the first time.
And you mean to say that if the ice were permitted to thaw, there's a possibility the monster might still be alive? Thank you, Professor.
Yes, Chief.
Lois, there's a new angle on that frozen monster story. Get over to the museum and see what's doing. They've got him in a special refrigerator.
Okay, Chief.
Oh, Lois, want me to go over there with you?
No, thanks. You'd probably faint if you saw the monster. You scare so easily.
Maybe she's right, but Superman hasn't fainted yet.
Ken produces the necessary refrigeration. The control board is downstairs. I'll show it. The entire plant is operated from this board. The thermometer must be watched constantly, as any rise in temperature might prove dangerous.
Cut those switches!
Boy, what a story.
Outside, everybody. Step lively, please. Use the nearest exit. Please, folks, keep moving. We have to clear this room at once.
That's what he thinks.
Police headquarters. Hello, Chief. Send the riot squad. We're in trouble.
Give me the city desk. Hurry!
Some men down here. Attention, all cars. Proceed to 5th and Main at once.
Chief, Lois is in the museum.
Better get over there, Kent.
Right. This looks like a job for Superman.
Superman!
You'd better get back to your office where you'll be safe. I've got some work to do.
Yes, sir. And this the best story in years? Swell chance.
This time, stay put.
Yes, my lord, and thanks.
You showed plenty of courage getting that monster story, Lois.
Thanks, but where were you?
Me? Oh, I must have fainted.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
They're doing push-ups in Peoria. They're jogging in L.A. They're exercising everything in lots of crazy ways. What, take it from the chopper? Hey, the chopper, yeah, that's me. If you want to have great choppers, exercise your teeth. Exercise those choppers, really chew, chew, chew. Exercise those choppers on some good hard food. Your molars grind, your canines tear, incisors bite right through. So exercise those choppers on some good hard food. Pumpernickel, carrot sticks, crunchy fruits and nuts. Things you really have to chew will make your choppers tough. So take it from the chopper, 'cause choppers know it's true. Exercise is great, but exercise your choppers too. Hey, chopper, how about running a few laps with us? Hey, later, man. I'm eating a celery stick. This is hard exercise.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound, this amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Send in Lois Lane and Clark Kent. Give me a follow-up on this bullet car story.
Attention. The destruction of your police station today was only a small demonstration of our power. Unless your mayor turns over the entire funds of the city treasury, power plants, firehouses, and all municipal buildings will be next. Take heed. This is your last warning.
What are the authorities going to do about this, Mr. Mayor?
We won't be intimidated by criminal threats. Law and order must and will prevail.
Volunteers!
presses have stopped. The presses have stopped.
This looks like a job for Superman. Another great scoop for you.
It was easy. Thanks to Superman.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
This is Billy Batson, star reporter for station WIZZ-TV. He has been picked by the aged wizard SHAZAM to carry on the wizard's lifelong crusade against crime and the forces of evil. When Billy speaks the wizard's name,
SHAZAM!
Billy becomes Captain Marvel, mighty champion, combining the wisdom of Solomon, the strength of Hercules, the stamina of Atlas, the power of Zeus, the courage of Achilles, and the speed of Mercury. Billy's twin sister, Mary Batson, has also been granted special powers. When she speaks the name
Shazam!
Mary Batson becomes Mary Marvel, blending the grace of Selena with the best qualities of other goddesses, whose names combined form the word Shazam. The third member of the mighty trio is their friend, lame newsboy Freddie Freeman, when he speaks the name of his idol,
Captain Marvel!
Freddie becomes the powerful Captain Marvel Jr. Together, they are the Mighty Marvel, dedicated to fighting the forces of evil throughout the universe.
Thank you. And now for my final trick.
Uncle Dudley, Magician's Convention. We're going to be late for the plane.
We'll have to fly to the airport.
Did you say fly?
That's okay, Uncle Dudley. We'll give you a lift. Ready, everybody? Shazam! Captain Marvel!
Keep an eye on Mary, Uncle Dudley. Don't let anyone saw her in half or change her into a rabbit.
If I talk to the other magicians, it'll be to learn a trick for shrinking swelled heads.
Now, if there's any trouble, I'll just become Uncle Marvel. And watch out, Dr. Savannah.
I'll get you soon, you big red cheese! I'll show them. This time I'll pick them off one by one with my new shrinking ray. Now we'll see who's the rightful ruler of the universe. Oh no, it's a tornado!
It's fun having someone else do the flying for a change.
What on earth is that?
All passengers, please fasten your seatbelts.
That doesn't look like any tornado I ever saw.
Maybe I ought to change into...
Are you all right, my dear?
Who? What?
Good heavens, we've landed somewhere. Come on, this situation may call for the Marvels.
Marvels? Who are they?
I don't believe it.
Excuse me, sir, but who are you? I can't seem to remember anything.
Mary, for goodness sake, say Shazam!
Shazam?
Oh, no, it doesn't work here.
I am Magna. Welcome to my collection.
Holy moly! Flight 601 disappeared in a freak tornado. That's the plane Mary and Uncle Dudley were on. We'd better get moving. Shazam! Captain Marvel!
There, you can see where the tornado went.
Let's go down and take a look.
There's something funny about this.
There sure is. Tornadoes don't just stop short like that.
No, unless they go into another dimension.
You mean a time warp?
Exactly. Now let's make our own tornado. Pile on all the speed you can. We have to go faster than the speed of light.
You mean?
That's right. I think Mary and Uncle Dudley were swept into a fourth dimension.
Gosh, Billy, the fourth dimension lightning must have transformed us back.
Well, no harm done. I'll just say, Shazam! Shazam!
Captain Marvel! My gosh, Billy.
It looks like our powers don't work in the fourth dimension. Look out! Let's make tracks.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Now a ghost story. Don't pout, check it out. Zach's gonna show you what work's about.
It's the blob, it's the blob.
I am the future blob.
Without a job, without a job.
I am the future blob.
What can I do?
No need to panic, no need to get scared. You can make the future by being prepared. Ask, what do I like to do? What jobs are suited to me?
I like to skate. I like to go bowling. But my favorite hobby is cutting and sewing.
You can get going, plan a business sewing. It's your job, your future job. There are many jobs you can train for. Seamstress tailor, costume designer, alterations, pattern maker.
I am the blob, the future blob.
It's no blob when you plan for a job. Don't be afraid, make a career and get paid. Do your job, plan for a future job, and you won't fear the mean old future blob.
It's the world's greatest superhero collection, featuring Batman and the other half of the dynamic duo, Robin. The Hulk, that green superhero, he's fully posable. Falcon, the winged black superhero. Shazam and Iron Man. The world's greatest superheroes collection. Each superhero action figure sold separately from Mego.
You can try rolling this cell for a while.
Savannah! You can't set him free! That's Dr. Savannah, the maddest scientist in the world!
This funny little man? Nonsense.
You fat fool! You should know better than to oppose me! And that goes for you too, Mary Marvel.
It's true, then.
You evil little worm. If you try to harm this girl,
You're what? In one moment, you're going to be tinier than an ant. Oh, no! I forgot everything is reverse here.
goodness gracious.
Wonderful! I almost forgot in the fourth dimension, the laws of nature are topsy-turvy.
The fourth dimension?
Oh!
Mary, wake up! Mary, wake up! Wake up!
Uncle Dudley!
Mary, thank goodness you got your memory back. Now, if we only knew how to contact your brother.
At least we seem to have lost that laser beast. I don't mind telling you, I've had enough of this place. If only we could just say, Shazam! Darn this fourth dimension. Oh, no! For gosh sakes!
Well, I think I may just take all my vacations here. This must be my lucky day. Billy Batson and Freddie Freeman. Fancy meeting you here.
You'd better let go of us, Savannah.
What for? This is the most fun I've had in ages.
What are you doing here? Well?
My name is Dr. Savannah, my dear. And who might you be?
I am Magna, and I'm in charge here.
Of course you are. I just thought I'd help you out by catching these two troublemakers.
2 new dolls? Can I have them?
Dolls?
Now there's just enough for a game.
Billy!
Freddie!
Mary! Uncle Dudley!
A game? What a lovely idea! Let's talk it over!
Magna may be as big as a skyscraper, but she acts just like a little girl.
I know some big girls who still sleep with their teddy bears.
Billy Batson, you just wait till we...
What I'd like to know is what kind of game Dr. Savannah's dreaming up for us.
No reason to let ourselves get gloomy.
That's right. We have to keep our spirits up if we're going to escape.
Do a trick for us, Uncle Dudley.
Hooray for the magnificent Dudley!
Ladies and gentlemen, nothing up my sleeves, and yet, if I say the magic words alakazam and presto, gadzooks!
Wow, that's some trick. I think you'd better stop, Uncle Dudley.
By George, I have an idea. Alakazam and Alagaroo, iron bars, a shoe!
Hooray for Uncle Dudley!
My gosh, what's that?
Uh-oh, the laser beast has returned, and the magic word Shazam still does not work. Are the Marvels doomed? We'll soon find out.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
It's the Batmobile, complete with Batman and Robin. And the Batcave, sold separately, assembly required. Inside, Batcave is loaded with equipment. And here, it's Spider Car, complete with Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk. You can pretend they're heading for Spider-Man Alley. Sold separately, assembly required.
Stop yelling, you can drive.
Batmobile and Spider Car come complete with action figures, each car sold separately by Mego.
Fruity marshmallow crispies, lots of fruity marshmallow shapes. Eat you snap, crackle, poppin' over lots of fruit taste.
Wow!
Fruity marshmallow crispies, orange, lemon, raspberry, grape. It snap, crackle, and poppin' with lots of fruit taste.
Kellogg's Fruity Marshmallow Crispies, part of this complete breakfast.
Mmm, how fruity!
Fruity marshmallow crispies, you'll be snap, crackle, poppin' over lots of fruit taste.
And fight the cavity creeps like the Crest team.
Fight cavities with Crest!
Hey, kids, want to have teeth that shine? Then do what I do to mine. Open up. Learn to brush with little strokes at the gum line. Up and down, back and front, not across. And after brushing, rinse them. Then pull down between with dental floss. Every day you must protect them, or else cavities will wreck them. Decay may strike with some forgotten spot. Be fair to yourself. Take care of yourself. Remember, you're the only you've got.
Unable to become the marbles, our heroes face the ferocious laser beast without their superpowers. There's only one hope left. Uncle Dudley.
We need a magic trick. The joy buzzer. The rubber chicken. Ah! My squirt flower.
Hurry, Uncle Dudley.
Here goes.
Wow, look at that! Look at him go!
Oh, Uncle Dudley, you're wonderful.
Hey, everything in the fourth dimension is backwards. Freddy, say Captain Marvel backwards.
Levram Niat Pack.
Bart!
It's our turn, Mary. Say Shazam backwards. Mazaz!
Now, let's go find Savannah and his playmate.
And see if we can join their game. Where are your mother and father?
They're still asleep.
Help! Let me out! And where did you get these lovely dolls, my dear?
You won't tell on me, will you?
Of course not, my child. Just tell me.
It's my daddy's dimensional transporter. It can bring anything from anywhere.
Anything? Jewels? Gold?
Who wants that boring stuff? Let's have a race with a lizard man and a laser beast.
I have a better idea. Why don't you open all the cages at once and see what happens?
Oh boy, I'll get all the cages from outside too.
And meanwhile, I'll play with the dimensional transporter. Come on, you guys. We better do something before Magna starts opening those cages. I think I'll start with Fort Knox.
And before Savannah figures out how to start that machine.
Our size may be a slight disadvantage, but I think I know where we can get some help. Follow me. In there. Eureka! Magna's parents.
Uncle Dudley, you're a genius. Once we wake them up, they'll take care of Magna and Savannah.
Well, here goes nothing.
Let's hope this works.
What is this all about?
I think you'd better get your slippers on, sir, and come with us.
Who shall we let out first? Earth people or lizard men?
Be quiet.
Our game! You promised!
At last!
Daddy!
Curses!
Magna, you naughty child. What did I tell you about playing with that transporter? And who are you, sir?
Dr. Sivana, rightful ruler of the universe, and you're too late!
No, you don't.
Curses!
That will be enough from you.
This is all your fault, you big red cheese!
That sounds like a good idea. Of course, I'm going to have to send all these people back to wherever they came from. But since you were kind enough to offer to play with Magna, you can stay and play with her for a while.
I'll get you yet, you big red cheese!
So ends another adventure with the mighty Marvel. You won't want to miss the next exciting adventure with star reporter Billy Batson, his sister Mary, their friend Freddie Freeman, lovable Uncle Dudley, and that amazing talking tiger, Mr. Tawny.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
A scarlet costume ejects from his ring, and in a blur of motion, police scientist Barry Allen becomes the Flash, world's fastest human. The Flash, whose speed enables him to vibrate through solid walls and conquer the barriers of time and space in the pursuit of evildoers. The Flash, Scarlet Speedster for justice. In a nuclear laboratory outside Central City, police scientist Barry Allen, who is secretly the Flash, has come to witness a unique experiment.
Now watch, Mr. Allen, as I stimulate the growth cells of this red ant. Oh, dear. I must have given it an overdose.
Professor, look out!
Stand back!
You've changed the ant into an unearthly monster.
Oh, look out, look out! What? Careful! What's that? Oh, my!
Gas!
Can't breathe!
In the confusion, Barry Allen darts away, then flicks the secret switch that releases the brilliant red costume of the Flash, world's fastest human. Spinning with great speed, the Flash creates a protective vacuum around himself.
Blinding light. Can't see.
That overdose of radiation gave the creature the power to create chemical effects at will.
It must be found. I'll call the police.
Do that. Meanwhile, I'll do what I can. There it is, going into that tunnel. That overgrown bug is really lethal. Must locate it.
Like a human helicopter, the Flash rotates his body, rising faster, faster!
There it goes. I'll catch up with it in a flash. You won't get away from me this time, Buster. What is this? It's harder than rock.
Jumpin' Jehoshaphat. It's a man in there. I'll be danged. How'd he get in there? Never mind that. How'll he get out? Look! That's how!
Phew! Stuffy in there.
You all right? Anything we can do for you, young fella?
Thanks, old-timers. I'm okay. But I've got a heap of tracking to do. So long!
Did you ever? Nope. I never.
Picking up the creature's trail of wreckage, the Flash embarks on a lightning trackdown. His superhuman speed enabling him to scale the sides of sheer cliffs. Broad jump hundreds of yards. Skim the surface of lakes. Suddenly,
there it goes. Heading for that hydroelectric plant. Better get there fast. Clear the area. Everyone, take cover. Oh, no, you don't. Strike one. Strike two. 2 strikes. 1 to go. Ready? Great thunder. It's a mass of raw energy. Wow. This is one time. Retreat is the better part of valor. Steel cable, just what I need. This should ground your charge. That did it. Now I'll wait. Am I seeing things? By George, can it be? Yes, it is. It's shrinking to its normal size. That cable drained off all its nuclear powers. Come on, little bug.
Ah, excellent. The Geiger counter indicates 0 radiation. It's just a plain little ant again.
Yes, a little ant with big dreams.
If it remembers you, Flash, those dreams must be nightmares.
Thanks for the cotton candy, Kelly. I'm so broke my pockets have cobwebs.
Forget it, Benji. Just enjoy the carnival.
Hey, maybe the carnival will hire me to do odd jobs. Then I can buy your dad a birthday present. Come on.
Attention! This is the one and only world-famous P.T. Bombast speaking. Have no fear, good friends. It's merely a minor malfunction. So, of course, no money will be refunded.
I knew that line was coming.
Quiet, Percy. Now, as I was saying, Great Godfrey, it's broken loose.
I told you to fix that wheel, but you were too cheap.
Stop cheaping. You sound like a canary.
Benji, look! That Ferris wheel's doing wheelies.
Looks like it's time for the thing. Thing ring, do your thing!
Faster, P.T.
Can I give you a lift?
By undying gratitude, my good man, or whatever you are.
Likewise.
Upsy-daisy. Don't panic, folks. We're gonna take a little walk.
Why, he's amazing! What a performance! With my showbiz know-how, I could make that fellow famous.
And P.T. Bombast, rich.
There you go. Ready to let the good times roll.
Good patrons, you have been privileged to experience P.T. Bombast's newest thrill ride.
Oh, brother.
Of course, there will be a slight extra charge for this privilege.
Oh, brother is right.
And now, sir, if you'll just sign at the bottom of the page.
What's this?
A contract to appear with the P.T. Bombast Carnival, sir.
No thanks. I ain't no sideshow freako, you know.
But this contract is as good as gold.
And guess who gets the gold?
Sheesh. This guy's got more rocks in his head than I do. I'm getting out of here.
I'll meet you later.
Come back! I'm ready to discuss more generous terms.
I'll lose that joker by changing to Benji. And...
Ah, there you are! Sign here and I'll make you famous.
How do you like that? I'm a living legend, and he's gonna make me famous.
Rabbit, where did he go?
On a cruise to Alaska. If he's smart.
Enough of your bird brain blather. You go that way, I'll go this way.
In here, quick.
Well, I'll be. That guy sure lost a lot of weight in a hurry. He changed into a teenage kid.
Drat and double drat. The greatest attraction in a century, and he got away.
P.T. Bombast secretary speaking. I'll see if he can be disturbed.
P.T. Bombast here. Oh, the sheriff. You're coming to close my carnival? Back debts, you say? A mere oversight, sir. Hello? Hello?
Watch how you hang up that phone.
Quiet, you freaked-out feather duster. I'm concocting a plan to snag the thing and collect some cash.
I know something you don't know. I know something you don't know.
Save it, Featherbrain. We have visitors. Enter. Oh, you're mighty young to be a sheriff.
Sheriff? I'm just looking for a job.
P.T., that's him. That scrawny kid is...
Silence! silence, you babblebeak. This lad and I are talking business.
Babblebeak? Okay, P.T. Blowhard, my beak is sealed.
You are most fortunate, my son. I believe we do have a few openings.
A few?
That's great, Benji.
Yeah, now we can earn some money for your dad's present.
We shall discuss monetary matters at a later date.
Much later.
Step right up, ladies and gents. Get your tickets now. Only 25 cents. The fourth part of $1. The show is about to begin. Know something, Kelly?
What's that, Benji?
I don't think I was cut out for show business.
Help! Somebody get the thing! Quick!
It's Mr. Bombast.
Now what? Don't worry, Mr. Bombast.
We'll call the fire department.
No, no, no! Get the thing!
It looks like a command performance for you-know-who.
Right. Thing ring, do your thing.
As the old saying goes, what goes up's gotta come down.
Oh, I'm most happy you happened by, my orange and rocky friend. Our flagpole sitter quit.
He wanted to be paid.
And I was forced to attempt the feat myself. The show must go on, you know.
And I gotta go on too. Bye.
Wait! I have a brand new proposition that you can't refuse. Let's talk it over.
You mean if I appear at the carnival today, you'll give half the money you make to charity?
On my word of honor.
Word of honor?
You got a deal.
$1 is all it takes, my friends, to watch as the world-famous Ring demonstrates his incredible strength. Oh, it's heartening to see such response.
Here goes nothing.
Now, if you will all be so kind as to step this way, folks.
Now what is he up to?
No good, I'll bet. That guy could sell jogging shoes to a snake.
Thing, look at that!
Here you are, folks. The chance of a lifetime to get your genuine Thing souvenirs. 1 thin quarter for a chip off the old block.
Okay, that does it. I quit.
You were sensational, Thing. Benji. And Centerville will be glad to get half that money.
If it ever gets it, look.
You don't think?
I sure do.
As I always say, there's a sucker born every... Oh?
Going somewhere, P.T.?
No. I was just going to get a haircut.
That's a lot of loot for a haircut, Bub. I'll just take this cash and...
Hold it! I'll take that money.
You're just in time, Sheriff. This sneaky stack of bricks was trying to...
Don't try to flim-flam me, Bombast.
Why, Sheriff. Just come back to my office and we'll settle everything.
You know, I almost feel sorry for old PT.
Okay, that's it, Bombast. This half of the money goes to charity, and this half goes to pay off your bad debts.
Well, there goes your dad's present. There's nothing left to pay me.
I appreciate your confidence, Mr. Bombast.
Huh?
Do you really think I could be a successful showman like you?
As my new partner, Sheriff, I'll teach you everything I know.
That should kill a couple of minutes.
And you felt sorry for old PT. What about my present for your dad?
Don't worry. I just had an idea. Open Benji's present next, Dad.
Happy birthday, Professor! Happy birthday to you! Ah!
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Somewhere out there, someone needs Dr. Henry's emergency lessons for people. Dudley Spiffington is dazzling on the courts, not with his game, with his whiter than whites.
Some dazzling white tennis balls, please. Oh, my finger! Oh, my white!
First, be calm and calm him down.
Okay?
Now, look at the blood. It's not so bad. It washes dirt out and helps heal the cut by clotting. This cut is bleeding quite a bit, so press down with a clean cloth, hold several minutes, and don't keep looking underneath. This is direct pressure and should stop the bleeding. Now, wash it gently and wrap it in a sterile dressing. If a cut keeps bleeding or is deep, keep up the pressure and get to a doctor right away.
The Dudley, what a dud.
Ronald, it was nice of your father to let us use this beautiful yacht for our trip to the bird sanctuary.
Oh, think nothing of it. Papa has a whole fleet of them.
Have you ever sailed a yacht all by yourself before?
No, but don't worry. If anything happens, Papa will give me another one.
Here he is, pupils. Oh, look, isn't he beautiful?
The all-American Yankee Doodle Bird.
I've never seen a bird like him before.
Well, of course not. He's very rare, found only in the Centerville Bird Sanctuary.
I sure hope we spot him today.
Ronald, look out!
Is something wrong?
The drawbridge is down. We'll crash into it. Stop the engines.
It's too late.
Then blow the whistle, quick.
Whistle? Oh, the whistle. Yeah, well, it must be here someplace.
Benji, you better...
I know. I better do my thing. Thing ring, do your thing.
I better move fast or that kid Ronald's gonna have a sinking feeling when he hits the bridge. Going up.
I found the whistle. How about that? I just blow the whistle and the bridge raises right up.
Forget it, Admiral. We're already past the bridge.
Huh?
Did you see that, Miss Twilly? The thing saved us. Ooh, how absolutely thrilling. Oh, yeah.
Who else could have done it? I even amaze myself. Oh, my head. What happened? Where am I? I can't remember anything.
There it is, Miss Twilly, the bird sanctuary. Oh, well, oh, my. I'm so excited. Oh, well, let's see now. Oh, there they are, the feathered darlings. Listen, do you hear that?
It sounds like somebody whistling Yankee Doodle.
Well, of course. There's only one bird in the world with a call like that. The all-American Yankee Doodle bird.
He's heading for the sanctuary.
Ronald, follow that bird.
I see him.
That's it. Now, don't lose him.
Ronald, look out!
Ah!
You're gonna hit the sanctuary.
We seem to have run aground.
What'll we do now, Ronald?
Well, we came here to look at the birds, so why don't we go out on the bow and get a better look?
I've got to find Benji. Something must have happened to him. Benji, where are you? So there you are. When you didn't come back to the boat, I was worried. And now there's a storm coming. So hurry and change back into Benji.
Benji? Who's Benji?
You're Benji, and you're also the thing.
Who are you?
Don't you know me?
I don't even know who or what I am. I look like a lot of orange rock.
You must have gotten hurt lifting that bridge, and it wiped out your memory. You've got amnesia.
Yeah? Well, if amnesia means a big headache, I got it.
Now you stay right there. I'll go for help. My father's the only one who'll know what to do.
That's all we need. Rain. My mascara will be a mess.
Everybody back aboard, quick.
Oh, dear. Well, it looks like a bad storm.
I wonder where Kelly and Benji went to.
Well, they picked a fine time to go sightseeing.
I'm getting soaked. And look at my hair. Do something, Ronald.
Okay. In case of rain, push button.
Ah, that's better.
The thing must have been hurt, Daddy. His memory's completely gone.
There's only one thing that might help. My encephaloscope.
What does it do?
It's a brainwave generator. With luck, it will stimulate his brain and bring his memory back.
And if it doesn't work?
Well, don't even think that, Kelly. It's our only hope.
Thing, I'm back. Now, where could he have gone? Oh, no. That way? And that way?
I wish I knew what I am. I can't remember. Maybe I'm one of those. Something tells me I'm not one of them. What a revolting situation. Here I am walking around, but who I am is a big mystery to me. What a predicament. Hey, maybe I'm one of them things. Bark, 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 bark. Oh, I guess I'm not one of them. Woe is me. Yeah, that's what I'd like to know. Who am I? Oh, woe is me.
that's for sure. Ski lodge, closed for season. So there you are, thing. Now hold still.
You again? What's happening?
Give it full power. Now, who am I?
Don't you know? 'Cause I sure don't. I don't even know who I am.
Oh no, the machine doesn't work.
Kelly?
Thing, you know me?
Of course I know you. What kind of a question is that?
Your memory's back. You're all right again.
Naturally. Nothing could lay a glove on the idol of millions.
Oh, Thing, I was so worried. What happened to you?
I don't know. The last thing I remember, I was lifting the bridge out of the way of the boat. It must have come back down and conked me a good one.
The boat? Look, part of the dam has gone out. My sister and the others are trapped down there.
That whole dam will go unless something stops that water.
You're the only one who can save them, Thing.
Don't worry, little lady. The thing's back in action. This calls for all of my smarts.
Huh? It's the thing! But what's he doing?
You did it, Thing! They're saved!
Nothing to it, little lady. I've got more than rocks up here, you know.
Well, you did it again, Benji. Disappeared when we needed help. It's lucky for us the thing was around.
Sorry, Betty.
Dear, I just wish I'd gotten a picture of that marvelous Yankee Doodle bird. Oh, yeah, but there he is. Isn't he wonderful?
Too bad he's probably the last of those remarkable birds.
Look, he brought his whole family.
It looks like there's going to be lots of Yankee Doodle birds after all.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out.
How stupid can we be, Jan? Landing on a strange planet to repair the space coupe.
Yeah, and what's worse, Jace? Getting caught by these glass goonies.
Prisoners, you have a choice. Work in the glass mines or be imprisoned in glass prison spheres forever.
Sorry, but we're not working in any glass mines.
And you won't hold us in any glass prison spheres. Not when Space Ghost finds out about this.
Space Ghost? So you are friends of the mighty Space Ghost? Well, don't count on his help. He won't find you. And if he did, I would deal with him as easily as I will now deal with you.
They took our inviso belts, but we still have our power packs, Jace.
Right. We have to make a break for it. Let's go. Now!
Guards, stop them!
Hurry, Jan!
You can't get away!
This way!
Jace! These walls! They're closing in on us!
I told you escapes from glass door.
That's strange. I'm getting a signal on Jan and Chase's frequency, but it's wild. Sounds as though Blip's doing it. Blip! So it's you who's been sending the signal. Quiet, someone's coming. Get your inviso power and follow me. That's a weird-looking glass man. Look, he's turned a ray on Jan and Chase's ship. So that's it. They want to destroy the evidence. Come on, let's follow that character. Incredible. That must be the fabled glass city of Glastor. And that must be where Jan and Chase are. Look, there's our boy, the glass man. He parked his ship and must be going in to report. Let's follow him.
You decided to escape. Now you will be held in these glass prison spheres until you agree to work in the glass mines.
You'll be sorry about this when Space Ghost gets here.
As I said before, Space Ghost will not find you here.
Oh, yeah? Well, don't bet on it.
Guards, take the prisoners away. You have disposed of the prisoner's ship?
Yes, Master.
Good. What's this? One guard and two shadows? Space Ghost! You'll never cease to amaze me, Space Ghost. Space Ghost, I know you're there!
Good. And since you know I'm here, turn my friends loose and avoid a lot of trouble.
You dare to threaten me? There are other ways to avoid trouble, Space Ghost, and making you my prisoner is one of them. You will stay in that glass shell and be taken to join your friends.
That's freeing me the hard way, but thanks, Blip.
Guards, use the glass rays.
Sorry, Glastor. The odds are even. Your glass rays against my energy rays.
Attack him!
Sorry to have to do this, fellas, but have a ball.
Attack him! Take him!
I have other ideas, Glastor.
You have destroyed everything I have worked for. You will pay! Look, there go your friends.
Help! Help! Space Ghost, we're in here!
There they go on an endless journey through space.
I've got to stop them.
But first I'll stop you, Space Ghost. Guards, cut Space Ghosts off in your guard ships.
Uh-oh. The old squeeze play. This calls for hyperspeed. That must have been a shattering experience for you boys. Sorry I haven't time to pick up the pieces. The only way I can stop them is with my laser beam.
Space Ghost is cutting through the glass with his laser ray.
Good work, Space Ghost.
Am I glad to get out of there?
Now we've got to take care of Glastor and find Blip.
Relax, Space Ghost. Look, Blip has the situation under control.
He must have turned Glastor's own glass sphere ray on him.
Right, and he has Glastar all ready for delivery to the Space Patrol.
morning cartoon MAXOUT after these messages.
They're coming from all corners of the universe to a Burger King near you. The Superpowers Cup Holders. Only Burger King puts them under your child's command. When they buy a soft drink, they can get a Superpowers Cup Holder to play with for just $1.19. Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Darkseid. $1.19 each. Collect all 4 while you can, because the Superpowers team is headed for other galaxies.
I'm gonna tempt my tummy. The taste of nuts and honey.
It's the honey of an O. It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
The Honey Nut Cheerios bee.
It's the taste of golden honey with a crunch that's kinda nutty. It's the honey of an O. It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
Mmm.
And it's a tasty part of this good, nutritious breakfast.
Oh,
it's a honey of an O. Oh, oh. It's Honey Nut Cheerios. Oh.
Approach the planet Earth. Prepare for descent and silent running as you command, E1. We are closing in on our target. They must be taken as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I heard it, Johnny boy.
Jumping jackrabbits. Who are they?
I don't know. Hit the deck. Looks like it's clobbering time, Johnny boy.
For once, you're right, Ben. Flame on!
That's bowling him over, Fireball. Now I'll put him to bed, he cried. Hey, why, you tinhead?
Ben!
We have them all, E1. Let us return with the prisoners.
I don't know, sis, but apparently those robots put us in this cell. But why?
You got me. But by the looks of those laser bars, they're making sure we don't bust out. Hey, where's Reed? It's a fine time for old Stretcho to be deserting us.
He didn't desert us, Ben. They must have him somewhere else.
Yes, but where?
The tribunal is now in session. The court will come to order. The prisoner will approach the bench. The defendant, Reed Richards and his associates, known as the Fantastic Four, have been charged with crimes against evil.
There is no such thing as crimes against evil.
You are wrong, Mr. Richards. In our society, it is those who commit crimes against evil who are tried.
I see. A court of evil instead of a court of justice. Who then has brought these charges against us?
Your accusers, Mr. Richards, are seated just behind you.
Claw. Molecule Man. Blastar.
So you have not forgotten us, Reed Richards. Good. For it is your own memory that will convict you.
My memory? I don't understand.
Then the court will give you a demonstration. To your left, Mr. Richards, one of our enforcer robots is trapped in a device known as a cranial microviewer. The microviewer will trap your memory and transmit the images on the screen above you. At the conclusion of the viewing, the tribunal shall decide your fate. If innocent, you will be set free. But if guilty, this will await you. The prisoner is prepared for cranial transmission. Then let the evidences of the charges brought forth by Claw be seen first. Think now, Mr. Richards. Remember how the Fantastic Four defeated Claw, the Master of Sound?
My turn, brother-in-law. Make yourself into an elastic backstop, will you?
I'm ready and waiting.
I am invincible!
There's your invincibility, Claw. Handball with an oddball, anyone?
Back so soon, Claw?
Whoops, I missed. Sorry about that, Claw.
You do not subdue the Master of Sound that easily.
Now it's my turn to attack.
No!
Even a sonic blast can be completely smothered like this.
Good work, Reed. You got him.
Where is he? Let me at him.
He's right here, Ben.
Where is he? I'll pulverize the bum.
I've got him covered and forcing him to drain his last iota of sonic energy, while my vibranium insulators absorb his expended power. In other words, old friend Claw is unconscious.
And now let us prepare for our next witness.
If we could only bust through those laser bars, then we could look for Reed.
It's impossible, Ben. Nothing can get through those bars.
Oh, yeah? Oh, what happened?
You were just thrown for a 10-yard loss, but you've got the right idea. Let's try going around the end. Play it on!
Look, Ben. Johnny's cutting through the wall around the laser bars.
That does it.
Yeah, but too late. Company's coming.
Sue, your force field.
Okay, stand back.
Come on! Now to find Reed.
We're right behind you, hot stuff.
The next witness will be Blastar.
Now to annihilate him. Over here, brushface. Why not pick on someone your own size? Ah! I'll bet that's smart. You will pay for that with your life. If you want me, you're gonna have to come get me.
Go on, Ben. I'll hold him off with my force field. Can't hold him. I better turn invisible.
did she go? What magic is this?
Quickly, Reed! He's beating us!
This helmet is almost finished. We'll have to lure him here as I have to keep it connected to the atomic pile.
Don't worry. He'll be here soon enough.
To any extreme. Now we'll put an end to this primitive display.
Help me while he's stunned. I've got to fasten this over his head. Ben, quick, hit the switch. Stand back. Blastar's got his powers from the radioactivity of outer space. By reversing the action in the atomic pile, we're drawing his powers off. That's enough, Ben. Turn off the power.
Guilty! I say he's guilty! Disintegrate him now! Patience, Blastar. Before I reach a verdict, I must view all of the evidence.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
If I get a splinter, Mom gives me a cookie. If I skin my knee, she gives me some cake. Some dirt in my eye will get me some pie. Whenever I'm hurt, Mom gives me dessert. Hey, I better ask for a kiss instead of a cookie. If you want to console me, I'd love a big hug. If you want to reward me, a kiss would be great. Well, I don't need a cookie to make me feel better. Some love will work wonders without adding weight.
Honeycomb hideout!
It's Monster Max! In the Crunchmobile!
Give me a big cereal with a big honey taste!
Big taste, honeycomb, big taste.
Honeycomb big, yeah, yeah, yeah!
It's not small!
No, no, no! Honeycomb's got a big honey taste! Big, big crunch for big, big bites!
Honeycomb cereal, part of this big, complete breakfast.
Honeycomb's a big, big bite! Yeah!
Now let us continue with the charges of Molecule Man.
Everybody out. We'll take him on foot.
Take the powder electrode gun. I'm just gonna plain clobber him. So, that didn't stop them. Well, perhaps this will give them trouble. Fire hydrant! Start water molecular expansion!
Ben, get it. Tie it in a knot. Sue, turn invisible. See if you can get that wand away from him. I think it controls his power. Now for me to get in there.
There's Reed. But what are they doing to him?
It looks like they're watching some old movie.
Yeah, but they're movies of us. And in case you haven't noticed, this looks like some kind of courtroom.
Hey, look over there. Blastar, Molecule Man, Claw. I wonder what they're doing here.
Let's keep quiet and see what they're up to.
I have seen enough. From the evidence here today, there can be only one verdict. Guilty. And now, Mr. Richards, you will pay the penalty for your crimes. Hey, what's he talking about?
He's going to do something to Reed.
Well, don't worry, gorgeous. I'll save your lover boy for you. Clobberonimo! You won't need this anymore, tall and ugly.
Ben, Sue, Johnny.
Don't worry, Reed. We'll have you free in a second.
I'll take it from here, Johnny. There, free at last.
Reed, what's been going on?
I'll explain later, Sue. First, we've got a score to settle with Claw, Blastar, and the Molecule Man.
Then we shall oblige you, Fantastic Four, and this time we will not be cheated of our revenge.
Well, that suits me fine, because it's clobbering time! Sorry to drop in on you guys like this.
They're all together. Now I'll have the pleasure of finishing them.
Quick, through your force shield.
Good work, sis. Hold him there for a second. Flame on!
Okay, Sue. Bums away!
Uh-oh, more trouble. This should hold him for a while.
Nice going. We got them all.
Except for one, he's going for help.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll give him some help.
Something is coming over the viewing screen.
It's clobbering time!
Ben's having a time of his life in his dreams.
It's clobbering time!
Halt! Surrender in the name of Dr. Doom!
I'd better wake him up.
Wait, Reed, this is fun.
It's clobbering time!
Ben, hey, Ben, come on, snap out of it.
Huh? What? Where, what?
Come on, wake up.
Oh, what'd you do that for? I was just getting warmed up.
Sorry to interrupt your fun, Ben, but it's time to find our way out of here. Come on, gang.
Hey, Reed, what's that thing up ahead?
We're in luck. A borer craft. That's going to be our ticket to the surface. Hang on. Here we go. We made it. We're on the surface.
There is no escape, Fantastic Four!
Everyone out. It's going to blow any second.
Reed, my legs are pinned.
Don't worry, chicken. We'll have you free in a second.
There's no time. The judge is closing in on us. It's up to me. Flame on!
Nice going, hot stuff. That should slow him down.
Wrong, Fantastic Four!
Hey, look at that. The rock disintegrated.
He's shooting some kind of static laser beam. Come on, everyone follow me.
Wow, that was close. Too close. We gotta stop that guy somehow.
Our only chance is to use our combined powers. Now listen carefully. This is what we're going to do.
It is useless to hide, Fantastic Four!
Hey, stupid! Down here!
A foolish maneuver!
Now, Sue, your force field.
Here goes.
Keep it up, Sue. Okay, Johnny, get those legs on the far side.
Flame on!
Here goes, Sue. Give it all you've got.
Now that's what I call a real smash hit.
Oh, Reed, the judge escaped.
doesn't matter, Sue. He's no longer a threat, and his court of evil is over for good.
Yeah, but now we're stuck on this creepy planet.
Not if we can find another ship. Come on. Well, I guess it's the best we can do. All the larger ships are gone.
Yeah, but there's only room for 3 in that tiny thing. One of us guys is gonna have to stay behind.
Not necessarily, Ben. I have an idea. But first, we'll have to draw straws.
Here you go, fellas. Reed, Ben, Johnny.
Wouldn't you know it? I lost. But you said we could all go. I don't get it.
Don't worry, Ben. You will. Well, we should be home soon, gang.
Oh, wonderful, Reed.
Hey, Ben, how's it feel to ride in a gun mount?
Not bad, Flame Boy. But whatever you do, just don't pull the trigger.
A scarlet costume ejects from his ring, and in a blur of motion, police scientist Barry Allen becomes the Flash, world's fastest human. The Flash, whose speed enables him to vibrate through solid walls and conquer the barriers of time and space in the pursuit of evildoers. The Flash, Scarlet Speedster for justice. A pencil-thin ray of intense blue light stabs through the dark abyss of space and arcs toward her. And when the beam strikes the ground just outside Central City, USA, a sleek alien being appears. Earth again, where I have super speed, and this time I'll get revenge on the Flash by creating havoc all over his helpless world. In his lab, police scientist Barry Allen, alias the Flash, and his teen sidekick Wally West, otherwise known as Kid Flash, pick up alarming signals.
It's Blue Bolt, all right, Wally. He's back on Earth, and you know what that means. Time for us to get into our speed gear, kid.
Instantly, they each trigger secret switches on identical rings, releasing the crimson costumes of the world's fastest human. The Flash and Kid Flash.
Now, let's join the jet set. According to the hypervelocity detector, Blue Bolt's heading for Europe. Let's get him.
Within seconds, the super duo race across the Atlantic on cushions of air created by their super speed. Far ahead, Blue Bolt nears the dikes and windmills of Holland. Like a bolt of blue lightning, the alien being bursts through the main dike wall. Again, and again, and again, permitting the surging seas to flood the lowlands. That ought to hold the Flash for a while.
Look, Blue Bolt's dirty work. We've got to work fast before the sea covers the Netherlands. Come on.
Almost faster than the eye can follow, Flash fires rock after rock to Kid Flash, who with matching speed fills the holes in the dike. Then, with the rushing waters checked.
No wind. How are the windmills going to pump this water out?
I'll show you how, Junior.
Why didn't I think of that?
as the Scarlet Speedsters make the windmill spin at fantastic speed. First, these prompts are set to operating, and soon the land is once more dry.
That's that. Now let's try to catch Blue Bolt before he creates more havoc.
Now, miles ahead in Paris, France.
Ah, this ought to be great fun.
As the lightning-swift Blue Bolt streaks around the Eiffel Tower, a bolt of energy leaps skyward through space until it reaches a giant solar flare erupting from the surface of the sun.
Now, hit the tower! That solar energy will destroy that tower before you can say, the Flash!
There he goes! Come on, we can catch him!
Wait, we've got to do something fast before this tower explodes. Ah, a telephone cable truck. Grab one of these wires, kid. Let's go. Hurry! Loop the wire around you. Now, follow me. Go, kid, go!
Now, this is hot now.
Enough! Get away, fast!
Holy smokes! Dig those crazy fireworks!
Turning the tower into a repeller of solar energy sure cooled this scene.
Yeah! Now let's see if we can cool Blue Bolt.
First, we've got to catch him. Come on!
At this moment, Blue Bolt reaches the pyramids of Egypt.
Aha! The Sphinx! It's got a secret! But so have I! I'm going to rock this ancient beauty until it turns to dust!
Flash, look! It's Blue Bolt!
Uh-oh! Better hit the road!
Now we've got him!
Yes. He can't make any detours out here. He's created a sandstorm!
Yow! Can't see him anymore!
Keep going straight ahead!
There he goes!
Come on! Let's put an end to this world tour!
Now the two Flashes exert their superhuman speed to the utmost, catching up to, then passing the Blue Bolt. Suddenly...
Slam on your brakes!
Now what?
We've got to send him out of this world!
But how? At the speed he's going.
There's how! Let's roll her! Fast! To that sand dune!
Here he comes!
Hold it right here!
Oh! I can't stop!
Lift! Fast!
No! No!
Whee! Like shot out of a cannon!
Minutes later in Central City, USA. Back at Barry Allen's lab.
Whew! These round-the-world tours can be tiring.
But think of how tired Blue Bolt must be. He's got a lot farther to travel.
Right. But he...
Uh-oh. The hypervelocity detector.
That jagged blue line.
Can that be?
Blue Bolt! He's back!
Wait! What's that?
It came from behind there. Holy smokes!
Here's your Blue Bolt, Kid Flash.
A kitten. Phew. Glad we didn't have to run any further.
Ouch! That was perfectly terrible.
Spider-Man!
Everything looks peaceful enough. Uh-oh, there goes my spider sense again.
Morning, Ambassador Bishata. The Security Council meeting has been changed to 10 this morning.
Stand back, Father. Father, are you all right?
My son, we must escape. Dr. Doom will try to
Don't worry about the tyrant, Father. One day, I will defeat Dr. Doom and free Latveria once and for all. Go, Father!
You there! Get him!
Doom is a monster! He must be stopped! He must be stopped before...
The Matrix is ready, Dr. Doom. It is perfect, Master.
Of course. Enough, Boris.
It's an exact copy, Master.
Yes, no one will be able to tell my robot from the real Secretary General of the United Nations.
Yes, Master, as you ordered. Your jet leaves for the UN within the hour.
Good, Boris. Soon the world will be mine, to do with as I choose.
So this is what the broom closet looks like.
Jameson's been looking all over for you.
Uh-oh. Thanks. Betty? There's this dance on campus Friday. Would you...
I'd love to. Pick me up at 8. See ya.
Parker! Get in here, you nincompoop!
Dr. Doom, the man's a tyrant.
Tyrant? The world needs more leaders like Dr. Doom. Strong, decisive. It's gonna take someone like that to stop world terrorism.
I couldn't have said it better, Uncle Jonah.
You couldn't have said it worse either.
I want Dr. Doom's visit on our front page.
Doom? Here?
Okay, Parker. I want some great photos. Undoubtedly, His Majesty will want to meet me personally.
Gee, a whole dime tip. Sure you could spare it?
Dime? I meant to give him a nickel.
If you require anything else, Mr. Jameson, please don't hesitate to ask.
You betcha. Now, this is what I call service.
I'll see you guys later. Need another angle for the best shots.
Good morning, Mr. Secretary General.
My automatic camera will get the pictures Jameson wants and leave me free to keep my eye on Doom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, delegates to the United Nations, His Majesty, Dr. Doom.
This is it.
People of the world, I am Dr. Doom. Hear my words well. There is one answer to the world's problems. Leadership. My powerful leadership. With Dr. Doom, master of the world, there will be no more wars, no more hunger. All I demand is total obedience.
Dr. Doom will be with you shortly.
Good. Fetch my photographer. This will be a historic moment. What's going on? Get your hands off me! Dr. Doom will hear of this! What?
Is everything all right, Mr. Jameson?
Never better.
There will be no debate. Vote now.
Doom voted in as master of the world? No way.
Aye! Yes!
Huh?
Dr. Doom will lead us! Dr. Doom, master of the world!
We support Dr. Doom!
Doom! Doom! Doom! Doom! Doom! Doom!
This is a nightmare. Doom elected dictator of the world?
Silence!
Wait! I protest! The freedom-loving people of Bookland will never accept the rule of such a ruthless tyrant!
Be silent, worm! Let that be a lesson to any who would defy the power of Dr. Doom. In my first action as dictator of the world, I abolish all newspapers and TV. None must be able to criticize me.
You'll never get away with this, you tyrant!
My word is law.
Betty!
Destroy Spider-Man!
Glad to see that Doom still takes an interest in me. Doom!
Destroy Spider-Man!
Yes, get him!
Grab him! Destroy him!
Isn't it nice to have friends?
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Introducing the Viewmaster Show Beam Projector. Batteries not included. Snap in a cartridge and you can beam 28 scenes of Spider-Man or Spider-Woman on the wall. On the floor. On the other wall. On the cat.
Over there.
I'm dead. Well, maybe not dead. GAF Viewmaster Show Beam Projector. 18 other cartridges sold separately.
It's Energized Spider-Man with Spider Sense. Battery not included. Turn the Spider Sense activator. Red Dragon appears to go into action. Attach the web climber. Flip the switch, and he climbs automatically. Energized Spider-Man. The motorized web. It pulls, it lifts. The Spider Light to climb at night. The Spider Copter sold separately with Spider Sense panel. The power pack turns on the copter.
We'll have to get the Red Dragon.
Energized Spider-Man with Spider Sense comes with communicator. Spider Copter sold separately from Remco.
I'm glad you asked me to the party this Friday, Peter. I've really been wanting to go.
Parker! There you are!
Yes, Mr. Jameson?
Good pictures, Parker.
What did you say, Mr. Jameson?
Oh, Peter, call me Jonah.
He told me to call him Jonah.
He even liked my coffee this morning.
Ever since he came back from the UN yesterday, he's been different.
Wait! Ambassador, I want to help in your fight against Dr. Doom.
What? Fight Doom? Doom is our only hope.
He's as strong as Spider-Man. And has he changed? And he's not the only one.
Oh, Peter, call me Jonah. Today, we'll discuss printed circuits, which make possible your digital watches, calculators, even robots.
Robots. Of course, robots! Oops, sorry.
Perfect. Now to close the trap with my own Spider's sleek gas.
Spider-Man!
You're the only one I can trust. Doom's replaced the entire UN Security Council with robots. Jameson, too. Exact duplicates.
Not so fast, Spider-Man.
Robbie, my best friend. What have I done?
Too bad. He's ruined one of my better robots, but no matter. At last, Spider-Man is mine.
I wonder what Dr. Doom has in store for our costume clown here.
I got a better question. Who's under that silly spider mask?
Yeah. When does this blasted thing come off?
Hey! Nothing I can do now will ever bring my best friend Robbie Robertson back to life. But at least I can stop Dr. Doom. Somehow. Thank you, my man.
Idiots, incompetent fools. I shall have to destroy Spider-Man myself.
Oh, great. And here I am, a sitting spider. If Doom thinks these silly little bars are gonna stop your ever-loving wall crawler... Yo! Electrified!
Not just electrified, web swinger, but a paralyzing force field.
Those rays... I'm getting weaker. Only one chance. No!
Okay, let's grab him.
That takes care of Spider-Man. Now I can continue my work without interference by that meddling fool.
Where is he? Nobody can hold his breath that long. Split up!
Correction. No one without spider power can hold his breath that long. This robot electronics is pretty heavy stuff. But I'll learn it. Got to avenge Robbie.
Go to the Black Diamond and get rid of the guard.
Mr. Secretary General, evening, sir.
I wish to study the Black Diamond for a moment, alone.
Well, I guess it's okay for you.
Now, use your mechanical finger to unlock the case. Replace it with the fake diamond. Good. Very good.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Wait a minute. I think I've got it. I know how to defeat Doom.
Peter, I know you've been sneezing, dear, so I made you some nice hot soup.
But Aunt May, I don't have time right now. I really have to...
Nonsense, Petey. Now, I want you to get your rest, dear. We can't have you getting sick.
All right, Aunt May.
Now, you keep nice and warm.
I will, Aunt May, and thanks. She's such a sweet old lady. I don't know what I'd do without her. But right now, Spider-Man's got a job to do. Professor, I need your help. I know you're surprised to see me, but let me explain.
This should do the trick, but we won't know until we test it.
No time for tests, Professor. Dr. Doom to address the entire world at noon today. That doesn't give me much time. Hey, what's this? A Latverian ship. Of course.
I'll bet that blasted Spider-Man's behind this somehow, yeah.
Hiya, fellas. What you know? Now to see if my hunch was right. You still president of the Dr. Doom fan club?
Spider-Man! I knew you were behind this!
When are you going to... Robbie! But that's impossible. You what? Of course. You're one of Dr. Doom's robots, and I can prove it! See? See what? But then you're not a robot.
You sure about that now?
Sorry about that. I'd like to stay and chat, but right now I've got a date with Doom.
Silence! People of the world, I am Dr. Doom. I am your leader. As of now, all armies are under my command. All world leaders will answer to me.
I'm afraid you're a bit premature, Tinhead.
Seize him!
Sorry, Metal Mouth, but the game's up.
Farewell, web slinger.
Sorry to explode your dream of power, Tin Man, but the entire world just witnessed your treachery. I'm afraid you've bombed out.
You may have stopped me this time, you loathsome creature. But the last blast is on me.
I've heard of people going to pieces over losing, but this is ridiculous.
Remember this. And remember it well, you arrogant insect. Even in defeat, Dr. Doom never loses. We are not finished, Spider-Man. You and I still have a score to settle.
Hello?
Peter, why didn't you pick me up for the dance?
Oh, I'm sorry, Betty. Something important came up.
What can be more important than taking me to the dance?
You'd be surprised.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
By authority of the mystic guardians of the universe, on the far distant planet Oa, Hal Jordan, test pilot, becomes the Green Lantern, a cosmic crusader whose magical power ring at his bidding accomplishes the impossible. In his continuing fight against interplanetary evil, Green Lantern, Guardian of the Galaxy. Planet Oa, center of the universe. There in the great central hall, beneath Oa's great cosmic power battery, the immortal guardians of the universe are troubled.
There may be only moments. We must warn Green Lantern.
Now, in a sleek rocket craft, high above planet Earth, Green Lantern, in his guise of test pilot, Hal Jordan, gets the message.
Take heed, Green Lantern.
I hear you, Guardian.
Evil Star has escaped galactic confinement. Beware.
Evil Star? Wow. Better get down fast.
What's up, boss?
Big trouble, Cairo.
Green Lanternsville, huh?
You know it. Meanwhile, the interplanetary lord of crime, Evil Star, streaks toward her.
Soon all on Earth shall know my star band surpasses any power in the universe.
Let those who worship evil's might beware my power, Green Lantern's light.
Yow! What gives?
Evil Star. Outside, Cairo, hurry.
Gun him down. They're frozen solid. And I'm next.
Not if I can help it.
We meet again, Green Lantern.
Try my beam for size, Evil Star.
Eh? I shall consume you with my starfire.
I think you need a lift.
I will have my revenge on the Guardians themselves. You sure showed Evil Star who's boss, right, boss?
Not for long, Cairo. He's plotting mischief on Oa. I'd better get up there as soon as I give my ring a full 24-hour charge. Great Nebula, the power lantern's gone dead.
Wait, Green Lantern. With my radio, sometimes this makes it work.
Good work, Cairo.
Charge up while it's hot. Why is it flickering?
I'm afraid that means Evil Star is already on Oa.
Come on, Cairo. Up we go.
That should hold up Green Lantern. Now to take care of the Guardians. Evil Star, the same. Now, Guardians of the Universe, since there is no one to protect you...
Don't you believe it, Evil Star. Great galaxy, my ring.
Without this, you are powerless. Now I control the universe. Catch, boss.
Got it.
Meddler, you'll pay for that.
Party's over, Evil Star.
We'll see about that. Get him, GL. Try and catch me while there is still time. Time? What did he mean by that? I fear Evil Star plans to keep Green Lantern occupied until the 24-hour limit of his ring's power has elapsed. That should keep you busy for a while.
You're wasting your effort, Evil Star.
No, I'm wasting your time. Let's see you handle my life force beam.
Got to get out of this fast.
All right. Have you enough time left to overcome this?
I'm tired of playing games, Evil Star. Now, let's test your power.
No, stop!
Go on, Evil Star. Fire another blast from your star band now.
No, it will destroy me.
Back to galactic jail for you, Evil Star.
Good job, Green Lantern.
Take his star band, Cairo.
With pleasure, boss.
This bubble will hold him until he's returned to galactic confinement.
We thank you, Green Lantern.
Always at your service, Guardians of the Universe. Let's go home, Cairo.
Previously on ULTRAFORCE.
There are strange things happening to the people here. I'm scared, Jimmy. Please come home.
Okay, Mom. I'm on my way. I don't know what's going on. I never had this power before. Hector! Oh, man. You all right? Don't tell me I did this. Lord Pumpkin.
Was it my lovely orange complexion that gave me away?
You take out the pumpkin for me, and I'll get you your neighborhood back. Get him while his helmet's off, slug!
I hate it when I hear people say that you couldn't cut it if it weren't for that suit.
Young Ruiz must be eliminated. Are we agreed?
Somebody! Help me! Get stop this!
Watch it, he's gonna blow!
Curious. It's mutating. Ruiz's energy boosting its effect. Zook will be so addictive, nobody can kick it. Eager customers for life. Time to go, Pistol. Sludge can handle things from here. Hey, what? Uh-oh.
To get him back to bump before he wakes.
Hold on, Boogerman. Ruiz is mine.
Wanna fight about it, you little pickle? Piglet, big me. Ruiz is worth his board in, his wage in. He's worth big time, Zook. Now out of the way.
So, running scared, are we?
We got us a war coming and we're gonna be ready. Huh? Oh. It ain't our fault we smelt. That freak Ruiz blew up the whole sewer. He did what?
Without his suit? So where is he now?
The pump's big geek hauled him off before we could dig ourselves out. I've called a meeting with Lord Pumpkin. Huh? Whoa.
This is how you plan to beat the pump at his own game? By growing your own Zook?
Beautiful, aren't they? You guys set up an ambush downstairs. The rest of us will be at Pumpkin's Theater. I'm gonna make sure I'm the only one who controls Zook.
Get ready for D-Day.
You mean P-Day. The Pumpkin's gonna roll. You coming?
Senseless violence is your department.
Splendid work, young Pistol.
Pistol? I was the one that drooped, dragged Ruiz back here.
Mere brawn, Sludge. A mule might have done the same. Splendid. My Zook plans are simply wild to get their tendrils on Ruiz.
Lucky for you, the Zook can't get past those candles.
Yes. I'm afraid they give vegetables a bad name. When Ruiz wakes up, find out what he knows about these energy powers of his. Then feed him to the plants.
Not until I get my Zook. Zeus!
Could you mean Zook?
You did promise some to the Big Dip.
Fine. Help yourself, Sludge. No? Then follow orders, ex-detective. You'll get all the Zook you want after you fertilize my garden with Ruiz. Once it's absorbed his energy, Zook shall be the most addictive substance in the history of human stupidity. Come along, young Pistol. We must meet with Marcello.
Sorry, kid. Tough bleak. Break.
What?
Oh, man. I can talk again. I'm me again. This stuff is great. Even better than before.
So that's why you're working for the pump.
Yeah, tough luck for you, Louise. I got my orders. Orders.
Wait, I remember you. You're Frank Hogue, right? You're a policeman.
Was a policeman. Say goodbye, Ruiz.
Hey, kid. It's a setup. They're inside waiting for you.
Don't listen to her, Pump. She's Marcello's babe.
There's only one way to find out.
This is stupid. The pump ain't coming.
Wanna see him dance, Pump? Where you going, guys? The party's just beginning.
You got a problem with doors?
Now, my young sociopath. This young lady did so kindly warn us.
That's right. I want to make a deal.
Please, do continue.
Marcello's organizing all the South Side gangs. And as you can see, plans to take over your Zouk business.
He can't do that. He's cutting in on our turf. Let me at him.
Patience, dear boy. This could be interesting.
If you had Prototype fighting for you, you could blast Marcello's punks into oblivion. And I can make it happen.
And your prize?
I get Marcello's piece of the action and half of yours.
Is that all? What of Mr. Ruiz?
Feed him to the Zouk for all I care.
You're some piece of work, lady. I thought you and him were sweethearts.
That was before he took off to be Mr. Rich and Famous. So, we have a deal?
There may be a problem.
Looks like Boogerman's keeping to the program. Uh-oh.
Sludge, stop!
It looks as though we have ourselves a deal, young lady.
Guess you locked out for now.
What happened to you, Hogue? How'd you get like this?
Long story, kid. I made some bad mistakes with some bad people, ending with a close encounter with some toxic waste. I'm sorry, Ruiz. It's nothing Persian. Parsonage. Oh, personal.
The Zouk's wearing off again.
There's plenty more where that came from, Louise. Pumpkin O's.
He's just using you. Don't you see? Each hit is lasting shorter and shorter. Pretty soon, you'll need a warehouse full, and even that won't do it. You're an addict, man.
How many times did I used to tell that to the crabheads? Crackheads! Oh, what have I become? Oh, Detective Sergeant Hogue. He doesn't exist anymore.
Sure he does. Come on. Help me out. We'll take down the pump together.
Yes, by all means. Do help him, Sludge.
Jimmy! Jimmy, it's you!
Rita! They've got Rita!
Say goodbye to your girlfriend, Ruiz.
Jimmy! You gotta help me!
Rita! Rita!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Prime reached out with his mighty hand.
Come inside the pages of the ULTRAFORCE comic book, where Prime and his Ultra heroes battle on against enemy and his evil forces.
It's prime time, enemy. Fire! Sorry, Prime. Evil rules. Get him! Yeah, Prime's getting pounded. Not for long. Ghoul and Nightmare will nuke ya. Oh! Ultra cool!
New ULTRAFORCE action figures, each sold separately. New from Galoob.
Take it easy on that skateboard, Freddy. Be careful.
You too, Dad. Don't forget to sing a song of seatbelt safety.
Huh? Oh, yeah. The seatbelt connected to the frame zone. The lap strap goes across the hip bone. The shoulder strap angles or the chest bone.
So hear the words of the law.
Those belts, those bones, those seatbelts.
For safety's sake, wear seatbelts.
I'll properly wear seatbelts and heed the words of the law.
Sometimes kids have to remind grown-ups. Yabba dabba buckle up.
With the fun shape of honeycomb, you never know what you'll imagine. If you're eagle-eyed, you can watch them glide while you're fortified.
Honeycomb! Yeah.
With some concentration, you're a big sensation with this crisp creation.
Honeycomb!
When you improvise, you can harmonize what you appetize.
Honeycomb!
So when you use your brain, you'll be entertained. Honeycomb cereal, part of this complete breakfast. Sweet, crunchy, and more fun than you ever imagined.
Rita!
Jimmy! Save me! Jimmy!
Rita! Rita! That's Marcello's place. We gotta help her.
Something's wrong. This isn't the porks, the pinks, pumps style.
Who cares about style?
Cool it, kid. You'll snort a skirt, short circuits.
I don't know what's going on. I never had this power before. That suit must work as a damper. When I'm all torqued up, I guess it keeps me from going ballistic. I can't worry about that now. I've got to save Rita.
Pumps back? Those idiots didn't take care of him? Well, don't just stand there. Take care of him!
Be setting you up, Ruiz. It smells like a treat. A trap.
Why would Rita do that?
A cop's hitch. A hatch. A hunch.
I'm out of
here. She is working for the pump. Ruiz, walk! Wait! Wait!
She's all yours, Prototype. Once you've helped me finish off Marcello's men.
Okay, Rita. This is just for you. Now get moving. Get inside.
The South Side is a war zone tonight, as rival gangs square off in a full-scale drug war. The strangest part of all this is the appearance of Prototype, Ultratech's high-paid pitchman, who has obviously taken sides in this battle.
What the? Come on, he needs us. Rocket Boy needs our help. Let's do it.
I'm overloading! Can't take much more! Take out Prototype. Him out of the picture, we got it made. I smell victory.
Yeah! This is better than the movies!
Welcome to prime time, boys. Prototype, you okay?
Yeah. Now that you're here, can you help with this?
We are fighting the bad guys here, aren't we?
Anywhere you look, there's only bad guys here.
Better and better. Soon the entire ULTRAFORCE will be fighting on our side. Pistol, what are you doing? Come back here.
Can't, Pump. I gotta get some action.
Gotta save a friend of mine. Can you finish the job without me?
Dumb question, Protoflame.
You know what I think of you.
Yeah?
Yeah. Still, I'm glad you're on my side.
Oh, no!
Fun's over, Pistol.
Let go of me when the Pump hears about this.
I'm counting on it.
For a moment there, I was quite worried for dear young Pistol, but this is a splendid turn of events.
Trade you, Pump. Your little psychopath for Rita.
A very fair trade. Wouldn't you say, dear?
It's okay, Rita. Everything's gonna be okay now.
I rather think that depends on one's point of view. Come, young Pistol. I think it's time we departed.
Hold it, you two-faced liar! I delivered Ruiz, now you deliver your end! You rotten gourd!
You made a deal with him?
Get real, Jimmy. I'm sick and tired of playing the airhead.
Rather delightful resolution, eh, young Pistol? But we're missing one last element, the coup de grace. But I can see you're all tied up. Come along, young Pistol.
Rita, get out of here!
Great thin friend you are!
No! Hope, don't! Get out of here!
Somebody's gotta stop the lump. The large pumpkin. That's gotta be you, kid. Go for his candle walk. It is wet. It's the only way to beat him.
Hope! No!
While you do the pump, I'll do the zoot. I'm calling a halt to all this misery and addiction. Addiction!
Lord Pumpkin. Just who I wanted to see.
What the?
Your squash!
90-night, Pump. Time to blow out the lights.
Pump! Pump! No!
Prototype. Jimmy, you okay? I never saw anything like that. And he thought he wasn't an Ultra.
Hey, guys. Is it over?
Yeah. Thanks to you. You better take it easy.
Where's Sludge? Is he...
Sorry, man. Don't think he made it.
He did a good thing. A righteous thing. He was a good man. Rita, please, why?
Why? 'Cause I want to be at the top. Don't look so shocked. I only did what you did.
You think that's gonna make you happy?
Better than being left behind waiting for you. This is your fault, Jimmy, and you're just gonna have to live with it.
It's not true, Proto.
She wouldn't be like this if I hadn't left.
You don't know that. You did a good thing here, Proto. Things were getting bad with Lord Pumpkin and the Zook. You saved a lot of lives. A lot of families.
Yeah, but what about Rita, Hector, and Sludge?
They made their own choices. Which reminds me, you're always welcome in the ULTRAFORCE. But it's your call.
Yeah, I'd like that. I'd like that a lot.
So Protoflix's back on the team.
Yeah, Musclehead. Somebody's gotta keep you in line.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
By authority of the mystic guardians of the universe, on the far distant planet Oa, Hal Jordan, test pilot, becomes the Green Lantern, a cosmic crusader whose magical power ring at his bidding accomplishes the impossible. In his continuing fight against interplanetary evil, Green Lantern, Guardian of the Galaxy. Rocketing a highly advanced jet craft through trial maneuvers, test pilot Hal Jordan, secretly the Green Lantern, is in radio contact with his Venetian friend and mechanic Cairo at ground control. All tests affirmative, Cairo. Cutting into landing pattern now.
Check, boss. Runway 4 is cleared for landing. Meet you there. Hey!
Cairo! It's not like him to disappear without a word. Far out in space, Green Lantern's young companion is now a prisoner. A Borg, a fugitive interplanetary raider.
Look, Buster. You gonna tell me why you holding me?
Silence. There it comes now.
What's that?
It is an asteroid from a parallel dimension, which once a year appears in this dimension for precisely 1 hour, and on which the guardians of the universe confine for life the worst criminals in the cosmos.
Why are you going to do it?
To free those criminals, who will then work for me.
But what about?
You, little man, are my insurance against the Green Lantern. Now, after a fruitless search for the missing Cairo, an anxious Hal Jordan returns to his dormitory quarters. Power lantern signal from the Guardians of the Universe.
Make haste, Green Lantern. You must stop the criminal org from raiding the interdimensional prison asteroid.
Great meteors. Could that have something to do with Cairo's disappearance? Let those who worship evil's might beware my power, Green Lantern's light.
Hurry, time is slipping away.
Have you taken care of the boy, Cairo?
I have left him in Creature Valley, sir.
Excellent. By the time Green Lantern arrives to rescue him, this world will vanish back into limbo, together with them. Blast off! Arriving over the dark side of the asteroid, Green Lantern, searching for Cairo, illuminates the terrain with his power beam. Must find Cairo fast. Only a short time left before this world dissolves back into its own dimension.
Boss! Boss! Here I am! Am I ever glad you made the scene before this place goes poof?
Only minutes left to bring those criminals back. Cairo! Great comets. Now it's coming for me. Got to try something else.
Only 2 or 3 minutes still remain, Og.
At this rate, Green Lantern will never get off the asteroid before it vanishes.
Great Guardians! Let's get away! Squeezing out of me!
Jumping Johnny Jackals, Green Lantern!
Nice work, Cairo. Hop aboard. Any moment now, this asteroid is due to vanish.
Guys! Look out, boss! Behind you!
This calls for a beam tunnel. It's begun. The return of this world to its own dimension.
Green Lantern, help!
Have you free in a second, Cairo?
Nice shot, boss. Gee, boss, those criminals still on the loose.
Yes, and in about 1 minute, that prison asteroid will be gone. This capsule will protect you. I'll pick up the jet trail from their exhaust.
Look, Og, Green Lantern coming at us.
Blast him! Destroy him!
This ought to knock out his cannon fast. Only a split second remains now. Okay, Cairo.
Not a second too soon for me, boss.
Green Lantern reporting to Guardians. Mission accomplished.
Well done, Hal Jordan. Once again, you have earned the sacred trust we bestowed upon you in the powers of the Green Lantern.
Imagine feeding the entire world. No more hunger. A super plant food will be the greatest scientific discovery of all time. I'll perfect it if it takes 100 more sleepless nights. I know I'm close to a breakthrough. I know it. Oh, how clumsy of me. I suppose I really should get some rest. What's happening? The formula. What have I done? In the wrong hands, this powder could destroy the world. I feel so weak.
Excellent. Excellent. Octon. Have Dr. Whitestead and his daughter brought here to me at once.
Yes, my Lord Ming.
I'm sure the doctor won't mind giving us a few gardening tips.
Patience, old buddy. You'll be home before you know it. Uh-oh, here come Ming's boys. This'll be fun.
This is your idea of fun?
You bet. Watch this. tunnel's keyhole.
We'll never get through.
It's a piece of cake. If Ming's boys are on the loose, that can only mean trouble. I've got to get back to Earth.
Approaching Professor Whitestead's laboratory. Prepare to land.
Father, I'm home. Something doesn't feel right. Father must still be in the lab. Father? What do you want?
Prepare the other human for the trip to Ice Station Earth.
Don't you dare touch my father!
Homework! Yak!
I mean, why should I ruin a whole Saturday afternoon working on some dumb plant experiment for science class?
Come on, Kashin. Schoolwork's very important.
You don't become a defender just because of your bravery, strength, skill.
And good looks.
Kashin, it takes lots of study, too. I'd still rather be out saving the world.
Ah, our guests of honor have arrived. Welcome to my room of inquisition. Please make yourselves comfortable. I would question your father, but unfortunately he's no longer very talkative.
I demand you release us!
My Inquisitor will soon change your mind, my dear.
Oh, whatever you do, I'll never tell you what you want to know.
As you Earthlings say, I wouldn't bet on it. Now, my dear, what are the ingredients in your father's formula?
No, I won't tell you.
Let's try again, shall we?
1 part sodium nitrate, 1 part nitrous oxygen, and 10 parts loba.
Loba? What is loba?
Secret ingredient. Rare herb. Only my father and his oldest friend know.
Oldest friend?
Mandrake. Mandrake the magician.
Mandrake, eh? My old adversary. Your job, my dear, will be to convince Mandrake to reveal the location of the herb I need. Unless you want your father to end up as a chef's salad.
I can't believe you forgot, Rick Gordon. Our first high society function, the Blue Moon Soiree.
You remember? The coming out party Mandrake and Dad are giving for us.
Oh, that Blue Moon Soiree. Sure, I'll be there.
Man.
Good evening, Dad. Mandrake?
Hi.
Look!
Wow! It's Jetta. I almost didn't recognize her. Hi, Jetta. Would you like to,
Dance. The word is dance. Rick, come on.
The monitoring device I planted in her tiara is working perfectly.
Ouch!
Sorry, Jetta.
Bridget! Bridget Whitestead, what a surprise. I'm so glad you've come. Tell me, how is your father?
He's on the balcony. He must speak with you immediately. Come.
Dr. Whitestead?
Once my robots bring Mandrake to the Inquisitor, the secret location of the Loba will be mine.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
As your body grows bigger,
Your mind must fly.
Captain O.G. Reedmore here. I've got a great suggestion for fun that's out of sight. Get the family together for a family reading night. Turn Grandma in to Captain Hook, let Dad play gun again. Pick your favorite book, give out the parts, and let the fun begin. It's hilarious. And it's easy. And it's great for any weather. Read a book tonight. You'll see I'm right. Reading is so together.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the Battle of the Superpowers Collection. What's this? The dam's about to blow and take Robin with it? Who'll stop the Joker and Luthor?
Aquaman!
Kenner's new Superpowers Collection. Figures with power action, each sold separately with its own mini-comic.
Aquaman's down!
Who can help now? A power ring, a power action punch.
Defuse the bomb!
Can this madness be stopped in time? You decide.
You aren't leaving the party so soon, are you? But then I can't say I'm sorry to see you go. Don't just stand there, girl. Get some water for the man. What's the matter, girl? Did you not hear me?
I'm afraid she can't hear you, old friend.
Ming?
Unquestionably. Assemble our group.
You want me to help her?
Your telepathic powers should be strong enough to break Ming's hold on her mind. Now, concentrate, Jetta.
Oh, where am I?
Okay. Let's go over the plan one more time. Bridget, still pretending to be under his mind control, will tell Ming he can find Loba there.
Siberia?
Right. But what Ming doesn't know is that the Loba herb only grows here, in the remote King Card jungle of Peru.
And that, my dear friends, is where the Phantom is now standing guard as a precautionary measure.
While Ming is out on his wild goose chase, Mandrake and I are going to take a little trip to Ice Station Earth.
We'll get your father back, Bridget. I promise.
Oh, thank you, Mandrake.
Never make promises you can't keep, Mandrake.
Monitor to Phantom. Any sign of trouble?
No, LJ. It's as quiet as a... Come in, Monitor. LJ, can you hear me? Ming's ice robots. How did they find out the Loba is here? By jungle law, the ghost who walks calls forth the strength of 10 tigers. They've gotten most of the Loba.
The Phantom! Fire!
Let's see what you ice robots are really made of.
Return to Ice Station Earth!
It's too late.
It's ready, oh great one.
We must be sure. Bring me a subject.
Yes, yes, Master.
I have something for you. Ah, the formula works perfectly. Now I have only to cover the Earth with it.
Now to make us a little less conspicuous.
Amazing. My own mother would swear I was one of Ming's Men of Frost.
Ming demands our presence.
Open the gates! You've got to teach me that sometime.
I can see through your illusions, Mandrake and Lothar. I've been expecting you.
Guards, fire!
I guess it's time for plan number 2.
Well, the gentleman did say fire.
Stop, you fools! It's only an illusion. Surrender, magician. You'll never escape Ice Station Earth. Never. I promise you that.
Never make promises you can't keep, Ming. If only I could have stopped them.
You did your best, old friend.
Father! Thank you. Thank you for bringing my father back.
We almost didn't. Ming was expecting us.
He also knew the real location of the loba plants. What's going on?
I don't know. But now that Ming has all the ingredients to Dr. Whitestead's formula, we're in trouble. That's why we gotta find out what his next step is. I have an idea involving Dynac X, but it's risky.
Let me guess. You want me to interface with Octon, correct?
Octon could blow Dynac X's microprocessors to bits.
I am willing to take that chance.
We'll be with you all the way.
Octon, what is it?
I don't know. Intruder in my memory circuits. Dynac X.
I'm inside Octon's memory now. My presence has been detected.
Get out! Get out of there now!
Internal security in full strength, sire. I have forced Dynac X to retreat.
Did she get any information?
No, sire. I was too fast for her.
I was too fast for him. I copied the data before he even knew I was there.
Good work, Dynac! According to this information, Ming plans to use his robo-pilots to blanket Earth with Dr. Whitestead's plant food.
And everyone coming in contact with the formula will...
Be like my father.
We're not beaten yet. All we've got to do is stop Ming's robo-pilots from dumping Dr. Whitestead's formula in the upper atmosphere. Ming's robots don't stand a chance against me.
Okay, Dad. As soon as Dynac picks up any alien presence... This is it! Enemy ship's headed your way!
Okay, boys and girls, it's fireworks time!
Warning. Laser weapons malfunctioning. All weapons are useless.
Come on. Come on.
It's no use. All circuits are blocked.
Look!
Within 3 hours and 22 minutes, all of Earth will be covered with Dr. Whitestead's formula.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hi, Louie the Lightning Bug here. Now, us lightning bugs are experts, see, on safety and electricity. And one thing for sure, and I ought to know, you never fly your kites where power lines go.
You never fly your kites where power lines go.
Now, if you're looking for a tree to climb, you never climb trees near power lines.
You never climb trees near power lines.
Play it smart, little buddy.
Power lines.
You gotta play it safe around the power lines. You gotta...
The Earth is doomed if we can't stop them.
I'd like to know how Ming is staying one step ahead of us.
First, he found out about the real location of the loba.
And now, sabotaging the space station and Monitor's weapon systems.
I'm getting a weird sensation, as if there's a spy among us. This explains it. A transmitter sending every word we've said directly to Ming.
But how?
How? You are a spy.
Come on, Jetta, that's not fair.
I don't know how that got in there.
Excuse the interruption, but a partial analysis reveals just one way to neutralize the plant food.
Water, that's brilliant. If we can dilute the powder before it reaches the ground, it'll be too weak to do any harm.
How do you propose watering an entire planet?
Please observe. Specially charged ion particles released at a key point will stimulate rain clouds worldwide. However, this plan is based upon incomplete data. It may not work.
There's only one way to find out.
Ion tanks filled? Just remember, you've got to release the particles at the exact coordinates.
Hey, I could do it with my eyes closed. Don't worry.
Good luck.
Just where I like to be. Right on target. Ming's robo-pilots. Oh, yeah? Watch this, suckers. Too bad, fellas, you blew it.
Great.
Why don't you take a closer look?
What's he talking about? They're sprouting roots. What went wrong?
Wrong? Everything went right. Your worldwide rainstorm helped me immeasurably. It increased the formula's potency. Give my special thanks to Flash Gordon, won't you?
So that's why Ming's ice robots turned tail. They wanted me to drop the ion particles.
I can't believe it. We helped Ming take over the world.
I refuse to believe that. There's got to be a way to stop him. There just has to be.
Kashin, these plants from your school experiment, weren't they the same size this morning?
Yeah, but when I exposed one to the sound from this tuning fork, it got smaller.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? There's no time to lose. We'll run the sound wave formula through Dynac X's emergency system. Okay, Dynac X has calculated the exact pitch that might save the world.
But how do we get this sound to everyone on Earth? It's impossible.
Too bad we don't have a gigantic tuning fork.
We can use Flash's spaceships to form a huge tuning fork.
And then pass an electrical impulse through them. It would cause a huge sound wave covering the entire planet.
Let's do it! Everyone ready?
Ready.
Ready?
Last chance to bail out.
I want to help, Jetta.
We're ready.
Octon, what is it?
My lord, your enemies are attempting to save the Earth.
No! This time they can't stop me. Launch the battle fleet!
Good. We're almost in position. Brace for the electrical surge. The impulse will travel from me to Rick, then over to... Uh-oh, don't look now, but we got company.
What do you say we pull the welcome mat right out from under him?
Count us in.
This is better than a video game.
Way to go, LJ. More Ming warships. I don't like the odds.
Rick, LJ, shut up! Fly above Ming's warships. I'm going below. Let's see how well you can take the heat, chumps.
A warship! Bridget, hold on! Thanks to Bridget.
Okay, defenders, let's get on with it before Ming sends more of his toy soldiers up here. I'm generating the electrical impulse now! Mission accomplished. Time to head for home.
Look! Look! It's working! I can't believe it!
Check out the White House.
I want to show you something, my dear.
Father, you're all right. You're all right.
Bridget and I owe so much to all of you.
And I owe you an apology.
Don't worry, Jetta. I understand.
Well, I don't. How come you risked your life for me up there?
Because you're my friend.
Yes, we're friends.
Bridget and I will be returning home shortly to continue our experiments to solve world hunger.
Dr. Whitestead, I think I speak for all of us when I offer our assistance in your efforts.
Me too. After all, I got an A+ in my science project.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT.
By authority of the mystic guardians of the universe, on the far distant planet Oa, Hal Jordan, test pilot, becomes the Green Lantern, a cosmic crusader whose magical power ring at his bidding accomplishes the impossible. In his continuing fight against interplanetary evil, Green Lantern, Guardian of the Galaxy.
Planetoid Sargasso, grim and forbidding, a lone stellar mystery that awaits the approach of unsuspecting space travelers. Ruled by a beautiful but vicious queen who aspires to rule the universe.
Queen Serena, another fleet draws within range.
Perhaps they shall lure Green Lantern into my trap. Bring them down.
Instantly from the planetoid surface, weird emanations suddenly swirl out and snare the passing craft. Not very far away, a powerful experimental ship from Earth bursts through atmosphere into outer space. An apprentice test pilot at its controls, accompanied by Cairo, Hal Jordan's Venusian helper.
Ease off, Tom. You're going too far out.
He's going to make first-class test pilot, boss.
Sure, Cairo. Now, I want you to peel off, Tom. You're too close to the Sargasso planetoid.
Holy smokes, you're right, Mr. Jordan. Yo! We're caught in the Sargasso current! That weird sound. Can't stand it. Losing control!
No time to recharge my power ring. Gotta get to them fast. Let those who worship evil's might beware my power. Green Lantern's light.
As Green Lantern streaks to the rescue, the young test pilot is ushered before the evil Queen Serena.
The boy who was with this Earthling escaped us, my queen.
No matter. He can go nowhere. Now Green Lantern will surely come for these Earthmen.
Green Lantern! Over here!
Cairo, how did you...
Look, that's what's been pulling down all the ships.
It won't anymore, Cairo. After a bath in green heat.
So, at last, the fish has taken the bait. Only Green Lantern could destroy my electromagnetic wave apparatus.
Hold tight, Cairo. This doesn't look like a friendly welcoming committee.
Hey, cut that out, you creeps!
Watch me get them to stun themselves.
I shall do in Green Lantern myself. First, the Magno Beam, attuned to his brainwaves. Now, my pet, go! Follow the beam. Yikes! His power ring! Quickly, get his ring!
We have it, oh Queen.
Now he is powerless. Lock him up and guard him with your lives.
Oh, no! They've taken him prisoner!
Now, my loyal subjects, without Green Lantern to protect them, the Guardians of the Universe shall fall before my might. Stand by to blast off!
Our fleet blasted off! Aye, this means the end for the mighty Guardians of the Universe.
A short while later on planet Oa, in the great central hall that houses the immortal Guardians of the Universe.
Serena's fleet approaches, and we are helpless. We must find a way to return Green Lantern's ring to him. What about the Venetian boy, Cairo? Ah, yes. He is our only hope. I will contact him. Oh, cut it out, Beepy. This is no time for play. I gotta find Green Lantern and Cairo, the Guardian. Listen, Cairo. Green Lantern and his ring are in the topmost chamber of the castle. Go, help him. Wilco, over and out. Bad scene. This window's too small for me. There he is. But how am I going to reach him? Got it! You can squeeze through, BP. Come on, please. In there. Look, BP, through window. Hurry, I'm begging you.
Great work, Beastie.
He's escaping. Sound the alarm.
Thanks, Cairo. Hop aboard.
Here come more troops, boss.
No time to lose. Gotta knock them out fast.
Stop belching them, boss.
Now, to wrap them up in a tight beam bundle. Now, Cairo, you go release all the prisoners and get back to Earth in the test ship with Tom, while I go to Oa to intercept Cyrena.
We'll go, boss. See you back home.
Green Lantern! He's escaped! Destroy him, quickly! Blast him with destructo bombs! He's wiped them all out! Now he... Oh!
You've got a date, oh evil queen, with the Guardians of the Universe. So the Guardians sentenced Cyrena to a long term of galactic confinement, thanks to your quick thinking, Cairo.
Don't forget BP here, boss.
Right. Thank you, BP.
Boss, can I?
Sure, Cairo. Keep him. I think he'll make us a fine mascot.
The morning sun rises to greet him, and in its low, warm light he stands like some sort of pagan god or deposed tyrant, staring out over the city he's sworn to stare out over. And it's evident just by looking at him that he's got some pretty heavy things on his mind.
Patrol, morning patrol, coffee.
Good morning, Arthur! And a fine morning it is.
I'm up. Morning patrol. I got it.
No patrols today, small friend. Today is our day off. We're gonna spend quality time together. We're going to Dinosaur Grotto. Look, guided tours daily of a working dinosaur dig. Come watch our team of expert scientists dig up real dinosaur bones. Dinosaur bones, sleepy sidekick. Fun and educational.
Whatever. As long as we're back by 6 and Dot isn't kept waiting.
Ah, yes, the sister.
That's right. And she still doesn't approve of my superhero lifestyle. I only asked her to dinner to show her that I'm still a sane and loving person.
Family values! You're crazy for that sibling!
Yeah, so tonight, can you just tone it down?
Not a problem, gentle Avenger. I will suppress my every urge.
Hey, cool!
As you can plainly see, these giant reptiles ruled the prehistoric Earth for eons. They weren't very bright, but they were very, very big. And that concludes this afternoon's tour. Once again, I'm Dinosaur Neil, and as Chief Paleontologist here at the Grotto, I'd like to thank you all for coming. And remind you that we have t-shirts and other souvenirs right here in the gift shop.
Consume!
Eager imp.
I must say it's a pleasure to see superheroes taking such an interest in science.
Wonderful tour, Dinosaur Neil. I never knew I could learn so much.
Yeah.
Now, just to retain it.
Dinosaur Neil, look! We found a femur!
A Potosaurus. Beautifully preserved. Just what I need. You boys like science. Why not come back to my tent? I'll show you the kind of science you can't find in a textbook. I believe I can grow a dinosaur with the help of these fossils.
I don't know. That doesn't sound possible.
It is. I saw it in a movie once. My machine synthesizes living tissues from fossilized DNA patterns.
Hey, smooth.
Look here. I've already grown some dinosaur tissue. I have to keep it in a solution of acetylsalicylic acid. Otherwise, I'm afraid it would just keep on growing indefinitely. I figure I'll have a fully functional organism by the middle of next month.
Bad move, Neil.
Well, no harm done. Too bad you boys have to leave so soon. If you could stick around, you could catch the fireworks and the parade of extinction.
Fireworks? Extinction? Keen.
We'd like to, Dinosaur Neil, but we have to... Tick, we have to make dinner for Dot. We're late.
Oh, yeah.
Bye, boys.
Hands bigger. Oh, mine smaller. Child-proof cup. Impossible.
That's the timer. The fettuccine's ready. Sauce is done. Here, crush this garlic.
Oh, the stink of it.
She's here. Tick, take off that shirt. Dot, hi. You remember the Tick, don't you?
Yes, I remember the Tick.
Oh, Dot, you look lovely tonight. Your hair is like a halo of mouse brown fire. Whatever did you do with it?
I washed it. Are you okay? You look a little big. Well, Arthur, this is delicious. I'm glad to see you still have time to cook.
Thanks. The Tick tossed the salad.
Yes, quite a challenge.
Dad really messed you up, didn't he?
Egad, man, that thing is speaking a language that hasn't been heard on Earth in 4,000 years. Nub!
Interrupt tonight's episode of The Mummy Speaks to bring you this special report.
Good evening. I'm Sally Vacuum. The authorities have issued a citywide alert. Dinosaur Neil, head paleontologist and tour guide at Dinosaur Grotto, is now 70 feet tall and walking down Main Street. worried.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT.
I love to sing with spray on my face. I'm a jazz bug now. I got no hair dryers, radios, or curling irons in here with me. Hey there. Now you know you never touch anything electrical when you're wet, right?
I do that.
Smart kid. I'm back in the shower and there is no doubt I always keep electrical things out.
This is Sally Vacuum at the scene of the dinosaur Neil crisis. As you can see, Neil is still growing. We have with us one of the city's superheroes, Deflator Mouse.
Thank you, Sally.
Deflator Mouse, can you tell us what the superhero community plans to do about this menace?
Good question, Sally. I think we'll just, sit this one out and wait for the National Guard. So, when's this gonna be on?
Must seem sitting.
Tick, tone it down. This cake is delicious, Dot. What is it?
Chocolate.
Dinosaur Neil! Please exit the city! We have a team of expert scientists ready to give you assistance and a big pair of pants!
Man, those are big pants.
Those are the largest trousers in the world!
Well, I wouldn't say he's rampaging per se. The National Guard says it won't come unless a dinosaur is officially rampaging. I think we can confirm that rampage.
I'm sorry, Dot.
Arthur?
Tick, let's go!
Now you're talking, chum! To action!
Well, don't expect me to do the dishes.
We've got to cut him off! Maybe I can talk some sense into him. Hey, Dinosaur Neil! What are you doing?
Oh, I see.
You're rubbing me the wrong way, friend.
Acetylsalicylic acid. Wait! Tick! I have an idea! Tick! I'm trapped!
In the mustache of a titan! To safety, sidekick! Arthur? Arthur! Fight that wild hare!
think I've got an idea.
Well, mine didn't work. What's yours?
Well, this morning, Dinosaur Neil said that he had to keep his dinosaur tissue in a solution of acetylsalicylic acid to keep it from growing. Tick, acetylsalicylic acid is aspirin. If we can give Neil a dinosaur-sized dose of aspirin, he might shrink back to normal.
Well, I'll try anything once.
Let's see now. We usually recommend 2 aspirins for an average-sized adult. Now, how much did you say your friend weighs?
About 180 tons.
And still growing.
Oh, okay. Give us a minute.
So, do you think Dot's mad at you?
Maybe. But she has to understand that this is what I want to do with my life.
National Guard. This could mean the city needs the human bullet. Fire me, boy!
Here you go, boys. This ought to cure what ails them.
Oh, no.
Prepare to fire!
Wait, sir, wait! We can save him. All we need is 5 minutes.
What could you do in 5 minutes, civilians?
Superheroes, sir. We're going to give him an aspirin.
Hey! Get back here!
You may not know this, sir, but nearly 2,000 years ago, a brew made from white willow leaves was recommended for gout. Today, a remedy based on that same chemical, aspirin, is the most widely used medicine in the world. But aspirin is strong medicine and should be taken only as directed. And children should never, ever take aspirin except under the supervision of their parents or a licensed physician.
That's good advice.
Hey, Arthur! How are we gonna get Neil to take this pill? I mean, do we have a plan for that?
Tick! Look out!
What?
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out.
You're late, rookie.
Come on, man, let's go.
Laser tag. It's hotter than ever. From Worlds of Wonder.
Tick!
Looks like your friend's being devoured. Okay, everybody, ready, aim!
No! Give the Tick a chance. He's nigh invulnerable. He'll be okay. He's got to be.
You can't shoo me away, Neil. Cat.
Ew.
big boy! Ha ha!
I'm okay.
Once again, this is Sally Vacuum at the scene of the dinosaur Neo crisis. The National Guard has the deranged dinosaur surrounded, but maintains a tense ceasefire. Apparently, one of the city's most prominent superheroes, the Tick, has fed himself to Dinosaur Neil, along with an enormous aspirin, in a desperate attempt to bring the rampaging reptile under control. The Tick appears to have been devoured in one of the most selfless and heroic acts this reporter has ever witnessed. This, after a spokesman for the superhero community said that they would, quote-unquote, sit it out and wait for the National Guard.
This looks kind of bad, doesn't it?
Minutes ago, I recorded an exclusive interview with the pharmacist who provided the giant aspirin that may be the key to the dinosaur's downfall. That was quite an aspirin.
Oh, I suppose so.
Was that the largest prescription you've ever filled?
Oh, yes. But I made a huge cough drop once.
And how big was that?
Oh, I see. Size of a quarter.
Thank you, Sid, the pharmacist.
Bring him to the pants. Bring him to the pants.
There is a solemn silence at the must-go shopping plaza as we all wait to see what fate has befallen the Tick.
Tongue-tied! Aha! Aspirin away! Well, I guess that's about it for the blue guy. But he went down biting.
It can't be.
Okay, everybody, let's try this again. Ha ha!
All right. All right. Tick, you're okay.
To the showers with us!
So, tell me, Tick, when you were, in my mouth, fighting my tongue, was that weird for you or anything?
Unique, Neil. Unique. But all in a day's work for a superhero.
Well, you saved my life.
Oh, don't thank me. Thank Arthur. The aspirin was his idea.
Well, Arthur, I have to admit it. You guys saved Dinosaur Neil and the whole city. But I'm still not gonna do the dishes.
It is really good to be human again.
Well, once again, my friend, we find that science is a two-headed beast. One head is nice. It gives us aspirin and other modern conveniences. But the other head of science is bad. Oh, beware the other head of science, Arthur! It bites! And it can really ruin a good day off.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out.
A scarlet costume ejects from his ring, and in a blur of motion, police scientist Barry Allen becomes the Flash, world's fastest human. The Flash, whose speed enables him to vibrate through solid walls and conquer the barriers of time and space in the pursuit of evildoers. The Flash, Scarlet Speedster for justice. In his laboratory workshop on the outskirts of Central City, the criminal scientist, Professor Cragg, reaches the climax of a fateful experiment.
You, my beauty, are my greatest creation. Now, let's test your powers.
Now, as police scientist Barry Allen drives through the city...
All cars, emergency. Uh-oh. Giant robot reported stalking North Countryside, causing mass destruction.
Wally, meet me at North Countryside as Kid Flash.
Triggering a secret switch on his ring, Barry Allen releases the crimson costume of the Flash, world's fastest human.
I have the strength of an army.
This way, Kid Flash.
Gotcha! Think you can stop me?
We sure can't bring that baby down with our bare hands, Flash. No, but maybe we can bowl it over with those rocks. I get the message. Go, 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 Flasher!
They think they're clever. I'll show you I'm even more clever.
Come on, Kid Flash. Let's get this hand car moving. Throw the brakes, now! Set for reverse direction, and away we go! Now what, Flash? Only one man in the world could make such a fantastic robot. Professor Cragg! On target. Let's go!
A giant robot? Here? Surely you don't think I'd create such a monstrosity?
We know your shady reputation, Cragg. We're going to search this place. Yipes!
Yes, here is your giant robot. But by finding it, you have sealed your doom. For now, my robot guardians will never let you out of here alive. Now, I'm off to the science fair to wreak vengeance on those who scoffed at my robot creations.
Look out! Oh, boy! How do we get past that? Get set to streak through during the second they stay open. Ready, set, go! Phew! This way, come on. Careful now. Great thunder! More robots closing in on us. Oh, boy! Now we may never get to Cragg.
The beautiful science fair. Soon it will be nothing but a mass of rubble.
Our only escape is through the wall. Let's go!
Vibrating at the speed of light, their body molecules pass between the molecules of the wall, leaving their structures undisturbed.
Think we're in time to stop Crag?
We'll know in a second.
Earth and her man-made satellites. A fitting place to start my destruction. Next, the world itself.
Keep him off balance, kid.
You won't get away again.
Decoy tactics.
Check.
Spin those props.
Wilco.
I'll fix you now. Let's see you get past this barrier.
Look out, Flash!
End of the line.
All out!
He's all yours, gentlemen.
No trick robots in this place, genius. Just a plain old cell.
But cheer up, Crag. Think of all the time you'll have to build bigger and better robots.
Yeah, in the prison workshop.
Entry 18.2. We now know that the orb is located within the legendary Temple of Themyscira. Unfortunately, Hellspawn has that information as well, which means we are now in a race against time to discover the temple's location, with the fate of the world in the entire galaxy at stake.
Bad news, Wildcats. Zealot Knight deep scanned the entire southern coast of Africa. We found 2 buried temples, but both were Roman. Far too new. Themyscira is ancient.
Wait a minute. What's that?
That is the treasure of Blackbeard the Pirate.
You sure?
I helped bury it myself in the year 1718.
A fortune in gold and jewels, and you didn't tell me?
The way of the warrior is not one of luxury, Jacob Marlowe. You already have far too much money.
Now that's where you and I differ in opinion, Zealot.
I'm with you on this one, Fireplug.
Well, I'm not.
Yeah, if Hellspawn gets that orb, all the money in the world won't be worth squat.
You're right, you're right. The gold's been buried for 400 years. It can wait a little longer. Void, make a record of that location.
I have already done so.
Scanning the whole planet is going to take more time than we can afford. We've got to narrow the search. Warblade's supposed to be doing a computer search for possible locations. Does anyone know how it's going? Kinda slow, actually.
He's having trouble concentrating. You know how it is.
Yes, the contest. I'll talk to him.
megacomputer complex is almost complete, Lord Hellspot. But may I reiterate my concerns about security? If the Wildcats were to attack, we would have nowhere to retreat.
I do not intend to retreat, Pike. Remember that.
Yes, Lord.
That is better. You just keep your mind on your work. And as for the Wildcats, leave them to me.
At last.
Taboo, report your progress.
Success, Lord Hellspot. The psionic transmitter parasite is ready for activation. And I have tuned it to your precise mental frequency.
Yes, I can feel it. Excellent work, Taboo. Then the time has come to act. I will destroy the Wildcats by striking at their head.
Final preparations are underway for the Martial Arts Championship in Osaka this week. John Yarbrough, the reigning champion, is expected to triumph again this year.
Don't get too used to that trophy, John boy. Because this year, it's gonna be mine.
Hardly a fair fight, wouldn't you say? Using cherubim powers against a human opponent.
Hey, I don't need blades to beat that bozo. I'll take him hand to hand, don't you worry.
I'm not worried about the contest, Warblade, but I am worried about finding the temple before the Daemonites. Africa's coast didn't pan out. Did your data search turn up anything else?
Well...
You haven't even been looking, have you? You've been spending all of your time preparing for this contest.
The temple is like Atlantis. It's so legendary it could be anywhere. Finding it could take years, and the contest is next week.
That's right, mister, but it's still just a contest. And right now you're part of a war.
Yeah, that's right. Only thing is, you're a lifer. You volunteered. I was drafted. I had a life before this, and this contest was a big part of it.
Listen, Warblade.
Reno. My name is Reno. Warblade is just a name you hung on me. Like this costume.
Boys. Hate to interrupt your fun, but Void's reporting a concentration of Daemonite activity.
Yeah? Where is it this time?
Right here.
Those bug faces got some nerve rumbling on our turf.
Claws out, cats. It's time to roar.
Get the scanner. Move!
Criminy, I hope this is tax deductible.
Fair catch. And down on the 20-ton line.
Thanks.
Do not mention it.
I'll nail him. Going somewhere, boys?
Hurry up with that thing. Hey, get away from there.
Time for me to drop in.
What the?
I said back off. Drop that deep scanner or I'll... Huh?
Greetings, Jacob Marlowe. And goodbye.
Marlowe! Back it up, lady, and I mean now!
But of course. Mission accomplished. Pull us out.
Spartan! Jacob has been injured.
Oh. That Damonite demoness zapped him with something.
Is he all right?
Actually, he seems kind of okay. He's just majorly zonked out.
Now I remember why I let you cats do the fighting.
Maybe we ought to get him to a hospital.
No way. You know what those places cost? Criminy. Oh, you'd think I was made of money.
Sounds normal to me.
Looks like we got off lucky.
I'm afraid not, C.A.T.S. The Damonites got the deep scanner. They'll be able to spot the temple now. If they know where to look.
Yeah, well that's a mighty big if. That temple is old. My computers turned up references to it on 6 continents and 140 civilizations from Chinese to Choctaw. No one knows where it is. Not even Hellspawn.
Well, mister, if I know old Flameface, he's got a way to find out.
This is excellent. You're certain the Wildcats never saw the back of this stone tablet?
Positive, my lord. They had it in their possession only a few moments, and it was lying flat on a table.
Then we have the advantage. These Carabin star coordinates give the temple's exact location.
Begging your pardon, Lord Hellspawn, but why don't we go there now? We have the Wildcat's deep scan device.
Because, you fool! These star coordinates are 14,000 years old. To use them, we must first calculate the exact position of every star in the galaxy when the temple was created.
That's impossible!
No, it isn't. But it is extremely difficult. That is why we must construct a supercomputer capable of such a mammoth calculation.
But what of the Wildcats? Surely they will detect our activity before long.
Do not concern yourself with the Wildcats, Pike. They are about to discover a traitor in their midst.
I've left my machines on automatic. They'll scan every database in every library in every language in the world. Every reference to the temple will be analyzed for clues to its location.
How long will it take?
About 3 days. And since it'll take you guys that long to build a new deep scanner anyway, if you'll excuse me, I've got a trophy to win.
Warblade.
What?
Come back a champ, mister.
You got it.
Ow! Blasted computer systems. Wish Warblade was here. Huh?
Wildcat alert. Come on, cats.
Attention Wildcats. I have detected a sizable amount of Daemonite activity.
Where?
The southern Himalayas. However, the exact location is uncertain. The mountains interfere with my sensors.
Can you determine what the Daemonites are doing?
Yes. They seem to be constructing a large supercomputer.
Bad time to be without Warblade. Well, come on, cats. It's time to roar! Approaching the southern Himalayas now.
Roger that. Better activate cloaking mode. We don't want those bug faces to see you coming.
Roger. Activating now.
They've gone cloaked. Should I order the computer center activated?
Don't be absurd. The Wildcats are no threat to us.
But they will be arriving at our supercomputer installation within 4 minutes.
No, they will not. Taboo, activate the psionic transmitter. Yes, I feel it. I feel it.
I feel it.
Yes, I am in control.
The transmitter is working perfectly. Deactivate stealth mode. Remote override sequence. Marlow 1 Delta.
What the?
We have lost stealth capacity.
It's the Wildcats! Vaporize them!
Weapon systems have been remote deactivated.
Control's not responding.
Remote engine shut down. Override sequence Marlow 7 Gamma.
We've lost power.
What the heck is happening?
I'll tell you what's happening, Grifter. We're going down. Time to bail, Wildcats. Now!
Let's rock!
Shred him, Wildcats!
We're losing ground!
I would suggest regrouping elsewhere.
I'll take that suggestion. Let's move!
No! No! What am I doing?
It is useless to resist, Jacob Marlowe. I control your body now.
No!
Jacob, what is... You have been implanted with a Daemonite psionic transmitter.
Go! Run!
Too late!
No!
The computer is down, Marlowe. Dispose of it. Now!
No!
Blast you, Marlowe! I am in control here.
Won't do you much good, 'cause I
anywhere.
Pike, status report.
The Wildcats are down, Lord Hellspont, but they are still dangerous.
Activate the computer now, Pike. I want those coordinates before the Wildcats have a chance to interfere.
At once, Lord Hellspont.
Those butt faces are starting it up.
Yeah, but we got troubles of our own.
Got it in the bag, Reno. Yarborough's going down. Next punch.
You got that right. Nothing's gonna stop me from getting that trophy now. Not now. Ah, no. This better be a wrong number. Oh, Marlo, what?
Team down. South Himalayas. Hellspawn planted transmitter in my head.
So that's what Taboo shot you with.
Stay there. That's an order. Marlo out.
Stay here? Right. If Marlo's got a brain bug, then when he knows, Hellspawn knows. So if Hellspawn thinks I'm staying here, then he's got another think coming. Sorry, John boy. Looks like the trophy's yours again. I gotta cut and run.
Lord Hellspont, the coordinates are starting to come through.
Excellent. Transmit them as soon as possible. Duckwell, ready the deep scan hover ship.
This thing works both ways. Spartan!
No! I forbid you to move.
Ah! Spartan! Destroy that computer center now!
On our way. Cats, we've got a target. Let's move.
This device has failed me, Taboo. Which means you have failed me.
Forgive me, Lord Hellspawn.
Here it is, Lord Hellspont. Latitude 3 degrees 6 minutes north. Longitude 98 degrees 4 minutes east.
No good. The walls are too thick. It's taking too long.
Heads up!
What the?
Hey guys, just thought I'd cut in.
All right.
Boy, am I glad to get this thing off of my mind.
It was a simple matter to teleport it out, once Warblade had repaired my circuits.
Yeah! 2 points.
I'm sorry you didn't get the trophy, Warblade.
You know the weird thing is, it doesn't matter. I proved I could win. After that, the trophy's just a gold-plated trinket.
Speaking of gold, think we got time to go after that treasure?
I'm afraid not, sir. We don't know how much information the Damonites got out of that computer before it was destroyed.
Think we were in time?
We can only hope.
Success, Lord Hellspawn. The Temple of Themyscira has been located at last.
And with it, the orb. And thus the galaxy will soon be mine.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
past, as you remember, the most treacherous and evil enemies of the galaxy met on a dark, uncharted planet to form a powerful Council of Doom, vowed to the complete and final destruction of Space Ghost. Vitalis, followed by Creature King, were the first to strike, but they were no match for Space Ghost and his power rays. However, Zorak and Moltar, sending out a false distress signal from Moltar's planet, managed to lure Space Ghost into a deadly trap in outer space.
Space Ghost has entered our trap. Now to blast him to cosmic dust. And I can't miss at this range. I've destroyed Space Ghost.
Not quite, Zorak.
What?
As you can see, I'm very much alive.
But I blasted your ship into dust.
When that distress signal came from Moltar's planet, I suspected a trap. So I teleprojected a ghost ship ahead. What you destroyed was merely an image.
I'll get you yet, Space Ghost.
Don't bother, Zorak. I'm coming down to get you. After I jettison, switch to Inviso power and stay clear of Zorak's ship.
Right, Space Ghost.
So, Space Ghost thinks he can get me. Well, the Space Hive will stop him. Activate it immediately.
Yes, Zorak. Uh-oh, what's that? A giant space hive. A magno ray. I've got to offset it with my thrust ray. I can't stop it. It's too powerful.
That's right, Space Ghost. And once inside, my killer insects will finish you.
Space Ghost has been pulled inside that space hive.
Come on, Jan, we've got to help him.
Golly, no telling which passage to take.
And now, Space Ghost, your time has come. Intruders. Well, they won't help Space Ghost this time.
Hey, we're trapped.
Yes, and finished for good. And I'm going to jettison you deep into outer space.
Look! A planet! We're going to crash! Look, Doc! A space capsule! And there's someone inside!
Help us! We're trapped in here!
Don't worry! Moby Dick the super whale will get you out! Quick, Moby! Break open the space capsule! Now quick! Into Moby's mouth! He'll take you to the surface!
Thank you, Moby Dick. Come on, Jan, we've got to get back.
And now, Space Ghost, meet your doom.
Space Ghost!
Jace! Jan! Quick, activate my power band. Hurry, take Jan and Flip and get back to the ghost ship.
Right, Space Ghost.
I've got to blast out of here. And put an end to Zorak's space hive. Now to rejoin Jan and Jace.
Well, Zorak?
I put them in the cave, Moltar, and Space Ghost is on his way.
Good. Now return to the Council of Doom. I will take over from here.
No telling where they are. I'll use my Viso-Penetron beam to find them. There they are, deep inside that mountain. I've got to get them out, and fast.
Perfect! In a moment, we will have Space Ghost right where we want him.
Jan, Jace, are you all right?
Space Ghost! Go back! It's a trap!
Too late, Space Ghost, and I've prepared a warm welcome for you. 300,000 degrees warm.
Is this to be the end of our heroes? Has Moltar succeeded where the others have failed? Stay tuned for the next exciting episode and find out.
In the year 2040, one hero fights to save our dying planet, the Phantom.
I did not want to leave the jungle of Vanguard, but the decision was not mine to make, for it was my duty to train the next Phantom, the first in his line whose destiny lay beyond Africa, in a world where technology is the measure of civilization. But civilization exists wherever human hearts reach out to each other, and the technology of Metropia was no measure of its citizens' compassion. And in the summer of 2040, it soon became clear that the jungle I had left had been far more civilized than was this new jungle of polycrete and steel.
Please, Doctor, jack in. We are going live in 4.
Oh, that's better.
And 2.
Jacked in and full photonic. It's time to
wake up, Metropia! The Doctor is in. Behind me, West Side Arcade, Riot Aftermath, Smoking Ruins. Did the Phantom do it? Has the Purple Pest returned from the dead to threaten Metropia again? I'll be the judge of that. You stay tuned. More to come after this burst.
Dr. Jack is brought to you by Total Shock Tooth Wands. When your teeth need more than simple neutron bombardment.
Officers on site confirm rogue buyout inside abandoned building. Do not, repeat, do not attempt to apprehend. Wait for enforcer backup.
DVL, access tracking mode.
And now, back to Dr. Jack.
West Side Riot. Did the Phantom start it? Let's live it again.
Are you?
Jenna, I'm the
How
Phantom.
could this be the one and only Phantom? Back after 16 years? Less.
Locate, terminate, Phantom.
Well, partner, at least we got something to hang on the wall.
So, Metropia, that's my bite and nothing but. If I didn't see the Phantom, then you didn't see the Phantom.
What a plughead.
Which means this Phantom is a fraud.
Just great. That's just what the city needs. Another fraud.
That's all that matters, Metropia. The doctor is out.
Dr. Jack is brought to you by the Total Shock line of personal mouth irradiators. Stay online for...
Main screen off.
I told you I wasn't right for this job. If that image of me in the mask had been clear, police analyticals could have identified me in an hour.
Whenever your phase suit cloaks you in the Phantom's guise, your image can never be clearly recorded. Its multiplied light field blurs all artificial vision systems. Even biots cannot see you clearly. And when your training is complete, like the 23 Phantoms before you...
Yeah, but their training started the day they were born.
You will not even need the suit's technology to move unseen among the shadows.
Oh, you're right about that. I won't need the suit because I won't be the Phantom.
In Africa, the Phantom line began. And in Africa still is the Phantom's hidden fortress called Skull Cave. All you see here was constructed by biots, following a blueprint laid out by your father to duplicate that cave even to this throne, from which each Phantom in his turn has given justice to all who would seek his help and counsel.
I'm only 18, Garan. What do I know of justice?
Listen to the beat of your own heart, Phantom. That is the call for justice. Look at how life struggles to survive, even beneath the weight of the city. That is the need for justice. All life must be respected. All people must be free. What more does anyone need to know of justice?
How to fight for it. And I don't know how to do that.
Then you shall learn.
Is that?
A hologram of the 23rd Phantom. Your father.
Well, little kid, one more night and Maximum Inc. will be out of business for good. I only wish your mother were alive to see this, and that you were old enough to understand what I'm about to do. But I'll keep making these recordings for you, so when you're older, you'll know the whole story of the madness Maxwell Madison had planned for the Earth's biosphere, and how your old man stopped him cold. For now, just remember that I love you, son. And no matter what happens tonight, I will come back for you. That's a promise.
Your father recorded that when you were only 2 years old. It was his final message.
What happened to him, Garan? What was Maxwell Madison going to do to the biosphere?
I do not know. On the night your father made that recording, Maxwell Madison died. Some say the Phantom killed him, though the Phantom's way is never to kill. Some say Maxwell Madison died when he killed the Phantom, though your father's body was never found. Whatever happened, the secrets of that night can lie in only one place.
One of the buyouts we sent after Garan got away last night. But it's damaged. I can't track it. And the police analyticals refuse to tell me where the buyout attack took place.
I pay good credits to make sure the police don't report rogue buyouts to anyone. It's bad for business.
So what do you expect me to do?
Give me more riots tonight so I can force City Council to approve the Cyberville proposal.
The Phantom stopped last night's riot.
He stopped one riot. Tonight, you'll give me 10.
What should I do about the missing rogue?
Nothing. It's programmed to be extremely resourceful. If the rogue finds the Phantom, it will destroy him.
That's a long shot.
My husband was a genius, Graft. How can you, of all people, underestimate his work? Considering you're such a fine example of it.
Locate, terminate, Phantom.
Hey, Kit! Over here!
Locate, terminate, Phantom.
Oh, there we were, surrounded by fire, and this purple guy...
Tran, he's called the Phantom. And aren't you full yet?
yeah, okay. The Phantom. He saved us. It was fully active. You should have been there, kid.
But what were you two doing there? I mean, you were rioting.
We don't know. It's as if we were dreaming or something.
Yeah, 1 minute we were playing Battle World. The next, the purple guy, I mean the Phantom, was hauling us out of mega destruction. I bet he's a Biot.
He's not.
He's what, Jenna?
Are you?
Jenna, I'm...
There he is!
I'm... the Phantom. He's what, Jenna?
I know he's human, that's all.
Hey, you bits want to go play Battle World in Round Sector? Weren't any riots over there.
Nah, you guys go ahead. I've got to go check on my aunt.
Come on, Jenna. 2 trains coming. Scan you later, kid.
Yeah, scan you later.
Kid, I've been so worried about you.
No, how about you? Have they cloned your new heart yet?
Oh, you know doctors. They want to keep it in the vat a few more days to make sure it's working. How are you doing?
I found Garan.
I see. Then I suppose it's time I told you the truth about the Walker family business.
Force 12, surveillance analyticals report positive contact rogue Biot. Location west side, Sector General Hospital.
Hang on, partner. We're gonna get the rest of that clanker.
And I did so want you to be the first Kit Walker in almost 500 years to have a normal life.
What's going to stop me from having a normal life? Phantom, locate.
It's after you.
Locate, terminate, Phantom. I don't believe this.
If you don't know how to use your gun, give it to me.
Aim. Lock. Fire! No, wait!
You really should ask around to give you the manual for that thing.
The Biot's out of shells. I have to help the Enforcer.
No, kid. The officer is armored. And what you did was an honest mistake. People today have forgotten the Phantom. Make use of that ignorance. Stay in the shadows to do whatever you must to finish what your father started.
That's Garan's job, not mine. I'll help for now, but this has got to stop. I want my life back.
The Phantom tried to kill me. Where is he?
Nonsense. The Phantom never kills.
Where is he? What is it, partner? Do you see something? Watch out! That's a genetically engineered attack animal.
And you didn't see anything, did you, DVL? You didn't see anything.
Max, please do something about that cat.
But Baudelaire likes to play, Mother.
This is serious.
No, it isn't. Cyberville is just another of your games. You say you want to establish a buyout-only sector, but what you really want is a training camp for your own personal buyout army.
You've read your father's projections for ecological and social disaster, Max. Floods, famine, governments collapsing. In 5 years, Cyberville will be our only chance to preserve civilized life. It is our duty to begin its construction at once.
Oh, Baudelaire says you will fail.
There will be more riots tonight, Max. If City Council wants my help to save this city, Cyberville will be approved.
Baudelaire says you should find the Phantom first.
If the Phantom is as good today as he was 16 years ago, then he will find me. And when he does, I will finish what your father started.
Activate photonic circuit trace.
It is only a machine. How can you expect to learn anything important from it?
There. Those diamond molecules spell out the manufacturer's name.
Luminal circuits?
It's against the law to program a buyout to kill. But this buyout's job was to terminate the Phantom, and the illegal chips that directed it came straight from Maximum Inc. Now, this doesn't mean I'm going to keep being the Phantom, but I wonder how many other illegal chips Maximum has out there, and what Rebecca Madison is planning to do with them.
Goodbye, Battle Jungle. Hello, Battle Moon.
Warning. Prepare for Battle World transition.
Hey, this isn't supposed to be.
Wake up, Metropia! The doctor is in. Ooh! Welcome to Riot Watch 2040, Day 1. Behind me, Round Sector Arcade. Peaceful now, but if anything happens, my eyes are your eyes.
There is an old jungle saying, he who attacks head-on often finds the tiger's fangs.
Look, you're the one who told me my father disappeared fighting Maximum Inc. And now Maximum is trying to destroy me? That means Rebecca Madison is still afraid of the Phantom. And if I can find out why, maybe I can find out what happened to my father. Aren't you coming?
I am unfamiliar with these devices.
Then it's a good thing I'm familiar with remote control.
First riot will begin in 10 minutes. Do you want the city council online?
No. This time, they're going to have to call me. Any sign of the Phantom?
Not yet.
But you're ready for him.
I will be.
Yeah, when I was 4 years old, all I wanted to be was an astronaut and live up on the orbitals.
I am 4 years old.
You're a buyout, Pav. It's not the same thing. Oh! Call the network. We're going live.
She was right. You are good. But I'm better.
Choose configuration.
I choose Urban Combat, Mark III.
Processing.
I'm dropping you two on the round sector ride.
These gauntlets were designed to fight biots. I won't use them in a crowd. People will die.
But if you don't use them to stop that riot, then this city will die. Suit up, Forcer.
Our entry was too smooth.
Hey, maybe I'm a natural at this. Look, there's more riots.
Things fall apart. Injustice is everywhere.
What's this doing here? They're images from a virtual reality game.
A game? On a security console?
Yeah, I played it myself.
The police are outnumbered. An enforcer transport is on the way. Stay online for more entertainment.
At the arcade. That's the connection, Garand. Players who get to the higher levels in Battleworld are being brainwashed into rioting.
How do you know it is only the higher levels that affect the players?
Because each time I played, I stayed in the jungle on level 2, and that saved me.
Until now. Acquired target.
Target not present.
Acquired target. Ah!
What? How? There's an old jungle saying. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
That is not an old jungle saying.
This isn't the old jungle, Garand. And I'm not the old Phantom.
The enforcers are here. It's gonna get vicious. Call the kitties.
There. That should do it.
The new Phantom is very wise in the ways of machines.
If I were really wise, I'd be home catching up on all the classes I've missed since this all started.
Here we go, Metropia. What I see, you see. What I hear, you... Look at this Battle World! What is Battle World?
Hey!
What's that over there?
So that's what made us do it.
That will stop the riots.
That will make people stop and think. And thinking will stop the riots.
Now we can get back to hunting real criminals, like the Phantom.
Subliminal messages in an arcade game. The riots are a fraud, just like the Phantom. Further proof that he was the mastermind.
You have done well, but we must go.
Not yet. I want to leave a message of my own. Scan you later.
Graft, where are you? What happened to my riots? Graft, acknowledge. No! No! No!
Baudelaire likes the Phantom.
I am not sorry to see them go, but we are a long way from the lair.
You've learned enough from me about the machine for one day. Maybe it's time I learned more from you. About the jungle. And justice.
With those words, I knew Kit Walker had made his choice. In this new jungle, the line would continue, and the Phantom would now live in the whispers of 24 generations. The world has a new hero. The ghost who walks again.
bet you did. Why? Because it's the first 2025 show that we had now in 2025. And because you do not want to deal with the menacing touch of the horrible toe biters.
And if you haven't already, make sure you guys go MAXSQUAD.
Watch out!
That like button and subscribe to our channel, and go ahead and participate in the use as well. And MAXSQUAD. That like button and subscribe to our channel as well.
And we have to add to that because due to our recent strike, I decided that it would behoove us to have a backup channel. So if you guys are watching this right now, go on down to the bottom, well, the middle towards the bottom third of our channel, and you will see that there is a new channel that you can check out there. It's still got our Christmas picture and stuff on there, but go on in there and subscribe to that. There's nothing there now. There won't be anything there now for the future. The reason why you want to go on and join that is, should the worst happen, we always want to make sure that we have a backup to go to. Like a meteorite came and crashed upon our channel, then we would want you guys to go head on over there because we're still going to put that week's programming up. Always look for some form of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT somewhere. That being said, we must move on. We have artwork to show you. I know we didn't do it last week, but fear not, we have one for today. So, we have a new piece of artwork. First, from the Yizzle, who just made this last night, and it's a pretty good one. I like it. It's one of my favorite pieces that she's done. Yizzle, tell us about it. You gotta tell us about it, Yizzle.
This is a slime thing that I painted. It was a slime thing. It held slime, but I painted it.
It was once a piece of cardboard. Now, it is a valuable piece of artwork. They're the Yizzle's characters. The Yizzle is going to be embarking on her own little YouTube venture where she shall be her own mini-boss on her own mini-world. So, you might see something like this on the Yizzle's channel. What else are we doing, Yizzle? We got, you're on Steam now, right?
Yeah. And I'm gonna be doing Steam, and I'm gonna get
Discord? She's talking about her own Discord. Yizzle's gonna get Discord.
And also for my channel, I'm gonna be doing gaming and like other stuff, but mostly gaming.
And we're still designing it, right, Yizzle? But you could still be on the lookout for some of that stuff. So make sure that you're watching out, and we're gonna get that Yizzle right down there next to the other channels that we have down there. We have our Friday Night Sucks channel, which is on hiatus right now, so we've got to give a little bit of information about that. Friday Night Sucks is on hiatus right now. We're still figuring out exactly what we're gonna do with that because I got a couple of ideas and I'm trying to figure out the best direction to go with that. So we already have 4 shows on MAXOUT that we intend to add to yet again. We got a lot of stuff going on, and over on Discord, we got a lot of stuff going on over there. So make sure if you haven't joined, you gotta join up there or you gotta join down there. But we also have the artwork from the MAXSQUAD gallery that we will show today. So, let it be known, this is the first piece of artwork from the MAXSQUAD gallery here in 2025. Feast your eyes upon the masterpiece. And of course, if you have not already, send your artwork into smc.maxout@gmail.com, and we shall receive it, process it, and put it out for the world to see. Now that about does it. We are going to get into our closer, the Spider-Man series pilot from like 1979. I remember watching this with my mother when I was a kid. And we only watched it a little bit until that was like before she started getting into a couple other shows that I had to watch with her, like Beauty and the Beast and like some other shows that I wasn't into but I had to get into, if you know what I mean. But this is an awesome series. It's a pretty good one, so if you watched it back then, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, let's get into it. Right here on the only place for the KJ Yizzle and all the fun that we're trying to get to you guys all the time. We are often imitated, but we are never duplicated because we are Saturday Morning
tight-knit cartoon warriors, we're ready to play. The Max Squad rolls, we're a tight-knit team, bound by the love of an animated dream. From the cosmos we've gathered, united and strong, with laughter and stories we all belong. The evil General Cute won't steal our scene, cause we're fighting back with the Max Squad machine. We're more than a fan base, we're the core, guarding the fun that we all adore. No one can stop us, we're in the zone. Together we'll protect the cartoon throne. Max Squad machine, we're coming alive, defenders of the tunes we strive to revive. With colors and stories we're set to ignite, General 2, we're ready to fight. Max Squad machine, you can hold us down. We're the heroes of every cartoon town. From distant stars and comic strips, we fight for the art that fuels our tricks. Every panel, every scene we know, we're guardians.
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
How's my pressure? Where are you going? Hey, Doc, aren't you going to take this thing off? Hey, Doc! What's the matter with you?
I submit that the prosecution has failed to sustain the burden of proof. To find this defendant guilty with the evidence that the district attorney's office has presented would be a travesty. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Mr. Conweiler, where are you going?
Very pretty. Very pretty, but what good are they? I'm not running an art gallery here. I need pictures that jump off the page, grab the reader. Sorry, Parker, they're not for us.
Well, sir, if you could just send me out on an assignment, I'm sure I could get you what you want.
Look, I appreciate your working your way through college. That's what I did. And if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't even bother with you. I'm sorry, son, nothing personal, but I'm a busy man.
Well, maybe I can get you some others, something different.
That's what you keep telling me, but I always see this fancy stuff. Do us both a favor. Forget it.
JJ, I told you it was something crazy about that bank robbery. Read this. It just came by special messenger. It's going out to every newspaper, radio, and television station in town. Say, Peter, turn on the television set, will you?
What's all the excitement? Take it easy, Robbie. What's the matter with this guy? Is he crazy? I don't believe a word of it. Somebody's playing a joke.
I don't know, JJ. I mean, a lawyer and a doctor teaming up to rob a bank? They certainly didn't need the money, did they?
Absolutely not.
We interrupt this program for a special news alert. One of the most bizarre crimes in the history of the city now appears to be unfolding. The mayor has received an extortion note in which the lives of 10 New Yorkers have been threatened.
This is a newspaper story. What are they doing?
The writer claims that 10 people somewhere in the city have been programmed to destroy themselves at his command.
Let me see that again.
To prove that he has full control over his victims' minds, the extortionist accepts full responsibility for the bank robbery committed only this morning by 2 of the city's most respected citizens.
Is he a
states
terrorist?
that they were acting under his orders.
What does everybody want?
Money.
Further details in the letter demand a sum of $50 million to be paid on Friday at noon, the place to be arranged later. News Alert will bring you more details as they become known. We now rejoin the program already in progress.
Shut that junk off.
I had the run stop so we can replay the front page.
Suppose it's a hoax. What do we look like then?
What do we look like if we backpage it and it's real? What do you think, Peter?
Well, what's the difference what he thinks?
I'm just getting an opinion from a man on the street, okay?
Well, sir, I don't know very much about mind control.
Who does?
Except I do know that they've been doing experiments, and they can force people to do things against their will.
Yeah? You're gonna have to prove it to me.
Oh, come on, JJ, this is a biggie. Now, what about a 4-column hit, all right?
Well, it'll sell papers, all right. But write it straight. Quote the mayor, if you get hold of him.
Okay.
Well, sir, would you like me to go and take a picture of it?
Never mind, never mind. We've got enough pictures of the mayor to wallpaper the building. Look, aren't you playing hooky? Thanks for coming in. Now, look, we'll have a picture of the bank here, the 2 crooks below, and for the lead, how come 2 respectable citizens pull a stick up? Got it?
Okay, what do you want for a sub-hit?
Use a couple of quotes. Here, it'll look like this.
Okay.
Hey, Evel Knievel. What? You forgot to put your film badge on. Oh. Of course, if you want to live dangerously, that's your business, but I figure if any radiation gets loose in here, we ought to know about it. What's the matter with you, anyway?
Sorry, I was just thinking about something else. Dave, do you believe in mind control?
I could get very funny about this, but I have a feeling you're serious.
Well, didn't you see the paper?
No. Why?
Some guy says he's going to have 10 people kill themselves unless the city pays him $50 million.
Why didn't I think of that?
Well, how would you do it?
Listen, I've got enough troubles wondering what I'd do if this thing shows up exposed. I mean, I am a growing boy.
So you sacrifice yourself to science.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Hi, is that Peter Parker here?
Yeah, right over here.
That's me.
Hey, is it safe in here?
If you already have kids.
Hey, wait.
He's just kidding. It's okay. It's all right.
This is for you.
Oh, thank you. The condensers for my new transmitter.
What are you building in your attic, a space station?
Hey, it's COD, $46.20.
Pay the man.
Oh, I don't think I have that much on me.
You're right.
Oh, wait, Dave, lend me $30, would you?
Thanks for the compliment, but I don't even know where I'm going to eat dinner tonight. How about your aunt's place?
Hold it, I'll get you the money.
Hey, look, I didn't even have to come into this place. I'm doing you guys a favor.
Took guts. Oh, I'll give you a check, all right?
Hey, I'm not hanging around for that.
Well, it'll only take a moment, sir.
Hey, look, my dentist at least puts a lead apron on me. You guys are letting me walk around. Suppose that thing decides to take a shot. What happens to me, huh?
I tell you what, you come back later and I'll have the money for you.
Are you kidding? I wouldn't come back here if you paid me double. You want this thing, you come down to the warehouse.
Why'd you scare him off? I need those condensers.
Give me a hand, will you? If I spill this radioactive waste, you won't need anything. Now grab that switch. Must be an easier way to get a PhD.
It's up to 400 rads. What was that?
What's what?
Over there. There's something, like something just lit up.
I didn't see anything. What's the Geiger counter up to now?
900 rads.
All right, hold it right there. A little nervous. One dose of that stuff, and it's goodbye, Charlie. I've got to get this checked. How much more you got to do?
I just have to test a couple of transistor circuits.
I'll start shutting down.
I'm Captain Bob Barrett. I understand you saw all of this.
Oh, yes, sir. I was coming out of the drugstore, and this car started following me. So I ran down here to get away, and he came after me.
You know the man?
No, sir. I never saw him in my life.
That's another of life's little mysteries, huh? Get this innocent bystander's name and address. And get these rubbernecks out of here! Where's the money?
It wasn't there.
Hey! Hey! Kid, come here! Now look, I know you want to be helpful, so maybe you can tell me what happened to the $20,000 that was in that car.
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Who came near it after it hit the wall?
I don't know that either, I'm afraid.
Don't be. I'll give you police protection. You know what I mean?
But I wasn't here.
Where were you? The cop says nobody came out of the alley.
Oh, well, what I mean to say is that I wasn't looking at the time.
Your eyes were closed. You couldn't stand all the carnage. Is that a fair assumption on my part?
Yes, sir.
Monahan, get his name and address.
I already did. Can I leave?
What are you so nervous about?
Well, I have to study for an exam.
Okay. Go. Study.
Did you see him? Did you see him? The guy on the wall? He was climbing the wall.
Stand back, Liz was a junkie.
I saw him, I tell you. He was up on the wall, way up there.
Yeah, he's right, officer. I saw him, too. Right there, coming down the wall.
What's the matter with you people?
I saw him.
Where is he? Point him out.
Right there.
You see him? Yeah, I saw him. He was here a minute ago.
Somebody was coming down the wall. I couldn't believe it. Yes, it was right,
But I'm not the only one.
down the wall.
You can have them all for $46.
Trouble is, they're not different enough.
This is the guy with the mind control. The fellow who's been writing those ransom notes is the one that's been making all these robberies and accidents happen.
A wreck is a wreck is a wreck. That's all you show here. This story needs something different.
It's only $46.
Now, if you could get me a picture of the Spider-Man, that I'd buy.
Who?
Spider-Man. At least that's what these drunks called him. They saw someone climbing up and down the walls. Must be something in the water. Everyone's going crazy. Doctor, a lawyer, now a judge turning crook. This sneak thief and all of his buddies saying they saw a man climbing walls like a spider. I think I'll retire. Robbie, come in here with the galleys, please. And you want to work here? You must be crazy, too. Spider-Man.
But he's real. There is someone like that. He can climb walls, and he is like a spider. I mean it.
There is a Spider-Man?
Yes, sir.
You're sure?
Very sure.
I suppose you're going to tell me he caught you with his little web.
No, sir, but I did see him.
You hear that, Robbie? Mr. Parker here saw a Spider-Man. Isn't that wonderful? Are you on drugs?
I did see him.
What do you look like?
Well, like a spider.
How many legs do you have?
Well, 2, of course. He's a man.
You just said he was a spider. Spiders have got lots of legs.
No, sir. He's like a spider. He can do the things a spider does. You know, climb walls and spin webs, and he's very, very strong.
I can step on a spider. Can I step on him?
No, sir. I told you, he's not a spider. He's a full-grown man. He's got the strength of a spider, but it's all in proportion to his size. Spiders are very, very strong, you know, so he's thousands of times stronger than you or me.
You hear all this, Robbie? I mean, do you believe what's going on here? What we thought was a smart kid who we tried to be nice to? Parker, get out of here. All right, Robbie, what have you got?
But you've got to believe me, please. I did see him, and I can prove it.
Well, how, Peter?
I took a picture of him.
A picture? You have an actual picture?
Yes, sir.
Why didn't you say so?
Well, what does he look like?
Oh, he's...
Well, what?
What does he wear?
What do you mean, what does he wear?
Well, you said he climbs up the sides of walls, right? Well, then my guess is he's wearing sneakers.
No, nothing like that. No, he wears a special costume.
A costume?
Sure. Well, why not? Would you like to go around with people pointing at you all the time? Hey, there goes that Spider-Man, the freak who climbs walls. I mean, why shouldn't he have the same privacy as you or me?
All right, all right. He wears a costume. Now go home and get the picture.
Okay, Peter? Get the picture.
Sure. Why not?
Okay, Robbie, let's go.
I thought we'd start with a 2-column lead on this story.
Peter, aren't you coming down for dinner?
In a few minutes.
Oh, well, hurry up. Everything's getting cold. Peter, did you take your allergy pills? Peter!
Aunt May, I'm busy up here.
Well, did you take your allergy pills?
I took them.
Good. I'm going to put the soup on the table now. Did you hear me?
Yes, Aunt May, I heard you.
What's he got on, his underwear?
Oh, no, sir. That's like what they wear in the gym. It lets you move around more freely.
Hey, I like this one. He really is hanging onto that wall, isn't he? How does he do that?
I don't know.
Looks like a freak to me.
Well, he did stop that thief, didn't he?
So what's his angle? What's he up to?
If you can do what he can, what would you do with it?
Join the circus. You sure these are genuine?
Oh, come on, JJ. Get a guy a break, will you? He said he just happened to catch this Spider-Man in action. And he's always got his camera with him, hasn't he?
Look, he's been trying to get $46 out of me for 2 days. Maybe this is fake. How do I know? Maybe he made the whole thing up.
Sure, and then he had his girlfriend sew up a costume, and he went out and learned how to climb straight up a wall. Come on, JJ, let's print these. This is an exclusive.
Yes? You told me what? No, I didn't hear you. Say it again. Where? 10th and Carlisle. All right, we'll get a man down there. Well, we've got another one.
What?
That extortionist is really laying it on. Factory payroll, crashed into the wall like all the others.
Any identification?
No. And if it's like the rest of them, it's liable to turn out to be the governor. Get McNeil down to get some pictures.
Oh, McNeil's out on assignment. In fact, there's nobody left. How about Peter? Peter could do the job.
Do you know where 10th and Carlisle is?
Yes, sir. It was on my paper route when I was a kid.
And that's what you'll be doing again if you don't bring me some decent pictures. Get it?
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jameson.
You know, this one of Spider-Man climbing up a wall, that's a great Sunday cover, JJ.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Jameson, how many of these would you like?
I'll think about it. Get moving!
Yes, sir.
Spider-Man. What kind of a name is that?
Where's the money, Monahan? Where's the 5,000 big ones?
There must have been somebody else in the car.
Wrong, Monahan, wrong. It was a lone wolf, but a crazy lone wolf. Look at him, driving right into a brick wall. Can you explain all this to me, please?
I don't know why the other three did the same thing. I think you're right, Captain.
Right, right. Right what?
Oh, they're crazy. I mean, those were all respectable people, not some junky hoods. A professor who steals a payroll? Yeah, they don't make crooks like they used to.
Where's the woman who turned in the call?
Right over here.
Surprise!
Oh, hello, Captain. I'm taking pictures.
Oh, is that what it's for? Would I be unreasonable if I were to say that you're starting to worry me?
Well, I guess I can see your point of view.
Can you now?
I mean, I do somehow manage to keep showing up at these things.
Uh-huh.
Look, Captain, my being here is really just a complete coincidence. Now, if you don't mind, I'd really like to take some more pictures. You see, I'm working for a newspaper.
Far be it from me to interfere with the First Amendment. Be my guest.
Thank you, sir.
I'll be seeing you, Parker.
He looks delirious. Can't you get him out of here?
Well, he's pinned behind the wheel. We can't move him. But we got a wrecker coming.
Well, he's not going to last. Take a look at him.
Hey, listen, take it easy, will you? We're doing everything we can.
Can you get a blanket?
Sure. What happened?
Well, I don't know. I think the steering wheel broke off.
Captain Barbera? We can get him out now.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
No, please, just stay away, okay? Thank you.
I'll watch it. Get away from him,
This is
miss.
my father.
Judy.
Dad, what happened? They called me from school.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Excuse me, lady.
Please, I want to go with you.
Okay, we can handle it.
I want a cop stationed at his door. As soon as the doctor says he's all right, call me. He's the only one not in a coma. The rest are under a doctor's care. Take off.
Please, so tell me what happened.
He robbed the payroll. A professor yet. I know it doesn't make any sense, right? Right.
Tyler? Your father, he's with the university, isn't he?
The English department.
Yeah, I've seen him on campus. My name is Peter Parker, and... Well, I'll go with you to the hospital if you want.
Wait, it's a mistake. He didn't do it. He couldn't have.
Don't you worry about anything. We'll straighten it out.
Tyler is conscious, has been taken to the hospital. Request further instructions.
I'm afraid you'll have to leave now.
Everything's gonna be all right, Dad. You'll see.
You don't think I did what they say, do you?
How could you?
Please.
Hurry up! Get up there! Move it!
Do something!
I already did.
Did you see that? Did you see it, Captain? That's the Spider-Man, the guy in the paper.
Move it! Who is that character anyway?
Peter, where were you? You missed everything.
Here's the picture you should have gotten. Your big hero doing his swan dive with this kleptomaniac Tyler. That would have been something. Lucky for you, none of the other papers got it either. All right. Let's have your pictures of Tyler in the car crash.
Oh, well, sir,
Let's have them.
Well, I'm afraid there aren't any, sir.
No, you can't have your money. And don't bring me any more pictures.
Do you think you could possibly lend me $46? I can get it back to you.
After all you've done for us, that's the least I can do. Come on. My father's not responsible for anything he said. He's had some kind of a breakdown.
But he talked to you and he recognized you. That's what I don't understand. Now, he seemed all right.
But he's not, though. Well, look how he doesn't even remember what happened. Captain Barbera says he's been identified by the factory paymaster. I'm so frightened, Peter. I don't know what to do.
Oh, I know. The whole thing's crazy. I just can't believe any of it.
Will you do me a favor?
Sure.
My dad's been going to this special group. You know, there's all kinds of them. Human awareness, human potential. They have all sorts of names for it.
And somebody puts on a white sheet and calls himself a guru.
It's not funny.
I'm sorry.
My dad really swears by his. And the leader of the group is a guy named Byron. Have you ever heard of him?
No. But if your father goes to him, maybe he can help.
I want to go. Will you go with me?
When?
Now. Please, Peter, I have to talk to Mr. Byron.
Sure.
I'm nervous.
Well, that's the only kind of people they allow in here. Which one is Mr. Byron?
I don't know.
Be afraid of it. If your life doesn't work, then you have to change it. Excuse me, would you? Good afternoon. We're glad to have you. I'm Edward Byron.
Judy Tyler. Professor Tyler's daughter?
Oh, yes.
I'm Peter Parker.
I'm so glad you were able to come. Friends, it's time to begin our meeting. Shall we step inside?
Where's the money?
What money?
Who told you to rob that payroll?
I don't know.
For a professor, you don't have very many answers.
I'm afraid you know more about this than I do.
Then we're both in trouble. Who's the big mastermind? Who's the screwball who put this idea in your head?
I don't know.
We're back to square one.
I don't even know when it was done.
And I was saving the easiest question till last. That character in the red and blue union suit?
Yes?
The one they're calling Spider-Man?
Yes.
I suppose you never saw him either.
No.
And how come he shows up out of nowhere and takes you for a waltz 7 stories up? I know. You never saw him in your life before.
I don't blame you for being skeptical, Captain. I want the answer to this even more than you do. It's not very pleasant knowing someone's been able to make you lose control of yourself, to make you do whatever he wants.
No, I suppose not.
And there's a chance, isn't there? A chance I'm one of the 10?
You're afraid. You're scared to death of the real world, so you live with little pictures in your minds of what you think life is. You deserve to be the miserable fools you are because you'll never be happy by trying to be happy.
Mr. Byron, I don't understand what you mean. How else can you be happy unless you try?
Happiness doesn't sit on a shelf waiting for you to come pick it off. You're in love with the idea of happiness. But if some real joy comes along, you're so locked up in yourself you don't even recognize it.
Well, I know what would make me happy. A house in the country for my children.
That's another one of those stupid dreams. But until you live now, you'll never get a chance to know it. You've lived in your mind so much you've probably never lived anywhere else.
What is he talking about?
We'll start our training procedure now. We'll find ways for you to go into new states of consciousness. A chance for you to get some understanding of your real selves. I wish our 2 new friends could stay. But when you officially join the group, you'll be more than welcome.
You're going back, aren't you?
Oh, Judy, I couldn't buy any of that stuff.
Well, I can. I mean, the way things are going for me now, I can use some help.
Well, would you settle for a poverty-stricken grad student?
I might. I think I'm ready. Maybe Byron Sessions will help. I can't wait to start the training.
I don't know, that guy Byron. I mean, all he wants to do is put people down. He's not interested in helping. I'm sorry, I forgot my allergy pills.
Well, a lot of what he said made sense. Well, I'm going. Nobody's forcing you.
Well, I know that. I just meant that I think
Look,
he's...
Peter, I'm tired. I want to go home.
Okay, sure. I will see you again, won't I?
Sure.
second note has been received by the mayor in the $50 million extortion plot set for Friday noon. The writer again claims responsibility for the wave of holdups in the past 72 hours, and that they will continue as proof that he exercises complete mind control over his victims. The note to the mayor states that the 10 people who are to jump to their deaths are now being programmed and demands a statement from City Hall that payment will be made. The bomb of their destruction has been set, he warns. Only you can stop it.
Dr. Fenwick, please. This is Peter Parker calling. I'm just fine, sir. How are you? Doctor, are you working on anything unusual at the space lab today? Well, are the computers on the phone lines or are they transmitting? I'm picking up a strange signal here. I don't recognize it, but it must be a sophisticated piece of equipment. It acts like something you'd be using down at the space lab. It's in the microwave range. Are you sure nothing's on? Yes, sir. Well, it's just that I've never seen anything like this before, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sorry to bother you. Thank you, sir.
You're drowning. Going deeper, deeper. Your life is finally ending, and it deserves to end. But I will give you one last chance. Listen carefully. Listen to what I say, each of you. You must do exactly as I ask. You, Mrs. Elkins, there is something you must do for me. Something very important, and you must not fail.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mrs. Elkins.
Goodbye. Oh, Mr. Byron,
Yes.
I wanted to ask you something. Can't seem to remember.
When the time comes, you will. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. We can't wait any longer. I've programmed them all for the final step.
You sure you're not pushing us too fast? The mayor wants more time.
Naturally. Sooner or later, they'll find a way to break Tyler down. The police will find the connection in the robberies. If it's not over by Friday, we lose it all.
got a better act than you. Who is he?
There's a story about him in the papers. They don't know either.
Well, he must think he's Tarzan.
I'm glad you're amused. I'm not.
You think he'll call the police?
What could they find? Now, this one's an original. He'll come back by himself.
You know what this lady does?
No.
She's a choir singer. You hear that, Monahan?
Yeah.
She sings in church on Sunday. Only on Thursday, she knocks over a bank. I want to ask her why.
But the hospital says she's critical. No visitors.
Yeah, the way our luck's been going, what else?
And maybe that psychologist will get something out of Tyler.
Did you read his first report?
No.
Come here. The patient's alpha waves have been resonated. Now, what does that mean?
I don't know.
Well, he'll get something out of him, all right. But by the time he does, Mr. Mind Control will be in Shangri-La with his 50 million. 5 respectable people suddenly don't go wacko for nothing. Keep talking to their families. Anybody who knew them. I want to know everything there is to know. Something's got to connect.
You got it, Captain. Oh, what do you want me to do about this Spider-Man?
Oh, I'm getting reinforcements for him.
Good.
Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. And if we're lucky, maybe Rumpelstiltskin will lend us a hand. What am I gonna do about Spider-Man? How do I know? I'm a cop, not an exterminator. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Send that college kid in here.
Right away, Captain. Hey, Parker. Captain wants you, huh?
Hi. Sit down. I understand that you're a friend of Professor Tyler, that right?
No, sir. He happens to teach at my university. I'm a graduate student.
And I also do some part-time work there.
Okay, you do some part-time work. Any explanation for what the professor did?
Absolutely not.
I guess you're a big part-time worker. Like part-time, you take pictures of Spider-Man. That's your name there, right? Peter Parker?
It's me.
Like we were discussing, you seem to have a lot to do with this case. Not only do you know a perpetrator, but the first time I saw you, you were in a foot race with one of those robbery cars. Then the next time, you were using your brownie on the professor and his wreck. Could you explain that to me, please?
It's just a coincidence.
Funny coincidence, wouldn't you say?
I suppose so.
Well, it gets funnier. Now it turns out you're the official photographer for a character who's also involved in this case. A character I'd very much like to question.
Who's that?
How would you like a graduate course in criminal incarceration? Answer the question or you're enrolled.
Do you mean the person you'd like to question is Spider-Man?
I do.
What do you want to talk to him about?
Maybe I want to ask him where he buys his webs. Or maybe he can tell me what he was doing on that hospital roof. What's his pipeline? How do I tune in on it?
Well, I guess there must be a rational explanation.
I'd like to hear it. So do me a favor. The next time you take his picture, tell him I want to see it. Would you do that for me, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
Well, Captain, if there isn't anything else, could I please go? There's something very important I have to do.
And I'm trying to figure out why 5 decent people suddenly go indecent. Do you think that's important, too?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Class dismissed.
is Judy there, please? Well, do you know where I could reach her? Well, when she comes home, would you give her a message for me, please? Would you tell her that Peter called? And I said she is to stay away from Mr. Byron. She's not to go near there until I talk to her. All right? Thank you.
Good morning.
Oh, hi. I was here the other afternoon. With Miss Tyler?
Oh, yes. Professor Tyler's daughter.
You read about him, I suppose.
Yes. It seems inconceivable, a man of his character. I knew he was troubled, but I didn't expect to see you again, Mr.
Parker.
You weren't exactly overwhelmed by our program, as I recall.
To tell you the truth, I was a little bit, confused. But I've been talking to some of the other people, and I would very much like to take the program.
I'm not sure you'd be suitable, Mr. Parker. You saw a sample of how rough it can become.
That doesn't bother me.
You're sure now? We don't like to waste our time on someone who's liable to walk out in the middle of the course.
I'm sure.
All right, then. This is your membership pin. It'll admit you to the next meeting. Now, if you'll excuse me for a moment, I have some literature I'd like to give you. Listen to me. Listen carefully. This is important. When you leave here, you will forget that you came. You never saw me. You were never in this room. Now, the pin I placed on your jacket. Touch it. Keep it with you wherever you go. For on Friday, you will need it. On Friday at exactly 12 noon, you will be standing at the tower of the Empire State Building. And when you hear this sound, you will jump from the tower.
Crime experts agree that the demands of the extortionist are without parallel. But will the mayor agree to pay? It has now been revealed that the $50 million is to be delivered to a seaplane in the middle of New York Harbor. The instructions warn that the 10 victims will not be released from their death sentences until the extortionist has made good his escape. Only 24 hours remain to the deadline. And now for people and places in the news. The Shah of Iran today announced plans for building a new petrochemical complex in Tehran.
That man doesn't know what to do with all his money.
$200 million.
Oh, is that all?
Aunt May, did somebody call for me today? A girl, Judy Tyler.
Oh, I don't know, darling. Of course, I had to go out for a few minutes. Don't worry, she'll call back. Where are you going, Peter?
I'll be right back.
I'm on my way back to the garage. Where you want to go to? Hey, man, I don't want to mess with you.
Open the door, would you please? I'm not feeling well.
I'm not feeling so well myself. Excuse me, I'm in a hurry.
Look, I'm coming home from a masquerade party. Now, don't get scared.
You don't even have pockets in that suit.
Well, I'll pay you at my house.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm not taking no Spider-Man to that part of town.
only 3 hours before the deadline, no word has been received as to whether the mayor has approved payment of the $50 million demanded.
He can't even pay the garbage
As of
man.
this moment, police have been unable to find any clues as to the identity of the extortionist. With time fast running out, pressure is mounting on city officials to resolve the situation. Who are the 10 people whose minds have been programmed to cause their own destruction? Or is the threat simply one of the great hoaxes of the century? Only time will provide the answer.
What time is it?
There's my golden goose, Mr. Mayor. Just make sure you deliver the eggs.
Hello, Captain Barbera, please. Captain, this is Peter Parker. I know how it was done. He's been using microwave circuits. Yeah, I can show you. The computer just broke down his code. He's had all of his victims wired. Yeah, that's right. They've been wired, they receive the signals. That's how he does it. Well, you stay where you are. I'll be right down, I'll show you. I think we can jam his signal. All right.
Let's go, Parker. I can't wait all day. Sorry to disappoint you boys, but the city just ran out of money. Freeze.
Okay, you don't have to get sore. We quit.
Now, everyone, take it nice and easy. We don't want anyone getting wet. Come on, move along.
Very well, Mr. Mayor, it's on your head.
Come on, move along, move along. Move it.
Hey, come on. We're gone.
Okay, fellas. Enough's enough. Now, I reversed the microwave, so let's be buddies, all right? Mr. Byron, you turned into one of your own zombies. I think you need a little help. If you don't mind, let me make a small suggestion. Why don't you go to the police station and tell Captain Barbera all about it?
Hey, that's him! That's Byron! That's the man you want!
Man, take him!
Hey, don't blame us. It's all his fault. We were ordered to do it!
All right, take all these monkeys inside.
Come on, let's go. Come on.
Captain Barbera. Congratulations, Captain. Those men would have flown away if you hadn't called their bluff.
Well, to tell you the truth, I had a little help. That character in the clown suit, he worked out pretty good.
That freak. He ought to be locked up, running around like a one-man army. I don't know where he came from, but I sure hope he goes back there.
Maybe you're right. People shouldn't interfere with the law. Let the police do that.
Exactly. You men deserve all the credit for this job.
Well, if that's the way you're going to put it in your paper, how can I stop you?
Peter! I'm so glad I found you. Are you all right?
Never mind about me. What about you?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm so sorry I didn't listen to you. I know you called, but...
No, it's okay. I know.
Hey, Parker, come here. Never mind the socializing. I want to talk to you.
Well, I'd like to congratulate you, too, Captain. That was wonderful police work.
Ah, never mind the cauliflower. Where were you? First, I get a call from you that your friend the computer has solved the case. So I go and call her the perpetrators. Only you don't show up to jam the signal. Now, if it wasn't for our friend in the red and blue suit, I could have blown the whole thing. Where were you?
Well, I had sort of a short circuit.
Yeah? Well, the next time you're going to end up in jail for giving false information.
What are you doing here?
Oh, sir, here, I thought you'd like to see these.
What are they? It's incredible. How come you're the only one who's able to get pictures of him?
Simple. I believe.
Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own.